On May 29th, 12 teams began the VBL season with hopes of reaching this very championship. Now it's July 28th, and 2 remain: the Winchester Royals and your Charlottesville Tom Sox. Landon Weaver and Ben Rikosh with you on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network, live from Shenandoah University and Kevin Anderson Field at Bridgeforth Stadium. So glad to have you all joining us. Ben, it's been a long season, but the Sox have earned their berth into the VBL championship.
Landon, I would almost say it's a miracle that the Sox are at this point. They started the season 0-7, the worst stretch in team history, and look at them now. They're in the spot that they have been for the last 5 seasons. That's the VBL championship, excuse me. So this is not new territory for this team, for this franchise. Randy Tom and his staff, they already got one under their belt. They're looking for a second title.
The Sox defeated the Generals of Waynesboro in 3 games. Game 3 was last night. They won 5-2 to get to this point. Let's go ahead and set the offensive lineup for your Charlottesville Tom Sox. Leading off, third baseman Grayson McCollum. In the 2-hole, second baseman Harrison Campy. Right fielder Tommy Lansness bats third. First baseman Caden Combs in cleanup. The DH Aiden Harris bats fifth. Braden Bachman out of left field bats 6th. Dom Caffarillo catching and batting 7th. Bryce Neely, the center fielder, batting 8th. And Xavier McCory rounding out the lineup in the shortstop position. We'll go through that one more time. It's McCollum, Campy, Lansness, Combs, Harris, Bachman, and then Caffarillo, Neely, McCory.
Well, Landon, the big changes at the top of the lineup. Xavier McCory, he's batted leadoff 18 of the 41 games this season for the Tom Sox. The last 6, decision by Randy Tomlin. He's kind of been quiet during the playoffs, and Grace McCollum, he has been on fire during the playoffs. So to switch that a bit and then move Harrison Campy up a couple of spots too, which we weren't even sure if he was going to be able to play today. But I like the newness here in the championship.
Going with something new, it's a good time to try it. Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series. We'll go ahead and set the defensive alignment for the hosting Winchester Royals, the 1 seed in the North. In the outfield from left to right, it's Pullen, Padilla, and Davis. The infield from left to right, Connors at third, Fortman at second, or short, my apologies, Keenan at second, and Fleming over on first. J.P. Williams is catching, and Jack Carey, the left-handed pitcher, number 36, gets the start. The Winchester Royals wearing gold jerseys with green numbers and white pants. The Tom Sox green shirts. Gray across the chest is Tom Sox, that is written. Blue quarter sleeves, gray pants, and blue numbers. The first pitch from the left-handed Carey skips off the top of the catcher's glove and into the backstop. Ball 1. 1-0 count, and the first pitch coming at 7:49 p.m. 71 degrees in Winchester, Virginia. This game slightly delayed as Carey kicks and fires the 1-0 pitch home, swung on and chopped over to short. Fortman gloves, tosses, and that is out number 1.
Well, Landon, one thing we'll be watching, as you alluded to, is the sky here at Bridgeforth Stadium. We have a delay, obviously, starting at 7:45 instead of the original 7 o'clock, and you know the rain has held off for the last hour or so, and we're seeing the sky clear up a little bit, so that'll be something we watch carefully all day.
Storms have plagued the Valley this whole season. You come to expect that being from Central Virginia, as Carey kicks and fires the first pitch to Harrison Campy. He takes ball 1 low at the shins.
So Harrison Campy, as we talked about at the top, he had an injury when he was playing at Wofford and when they were playing at Xavier, and it was on a turf field, so he hadn't played at turf for a while. We weren't sure if he was going to play.
1-0 pitch misses inside, or hits inside, 1-1 with 1 out.
And yeah, and Harrison Campy obviously in the lineup today, and he said he'll give it a go. I think it's a condition with his knees that's very rare that's prevented him here and there.
The 1-1 from Carey. Campy swings at it, hits it into right field. Davis charging towards his right, and he makes the catch with his left-handed glove. That's 2 gone quickly in the first 2 batters for the Sox, but as you mentioned, it's good to see Campy out there giving it a go. It shows how much he cares about this team.
And what I like to see through the first 2 batters is balls in play, right? If you're going to get out early in this game like they did yesterday, you got to put those balls in play, and you know, defense has been in the right spot at the right time.
Up steps Tommy Lansness, lefty on lefty action between him and Jack Carey. 36 in gold delivers, and Lansness chops it down that right field line, and it stepped on the first base bag is Amar Fleming. But hold on a second, first base umpire Josh Martin holds his hands up. It's a foul ball, 0-1. So Tommy Lansness will walk back, grab his bat, and get set in that lefty's batter's box again. It's an 0-1 count with 2 outs, no score in Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series. It's a best-of-3 series. Jack Carey gets set. Tommy Lansness riding a 29 on-base streak. The 0-1 pitch, Lansness watches it sail past the glove of catcher Williams and into the backstop. No runners on base, Ben, so it's not really a problem. A 1-1 count with 2 outs.
And as we talk about the sky here, it's important to note turf field at Bridgeforth Stadium, which was crucial in allowing this game to be played today.
Home of the Shenandoah Hornets and the ODAC. The 1-1 pitch from Carey. Lansness takes a ball on the outer half. 2-1 with 2 outs. It's the top of the first from Bridgeforth Stadium. No score just yet between the Sox and the Royals. Carey in the wind. He delivers the 2-1. Lansness again fouls it off the right side. 2-2. The Winchester Royals, it was a tight battle for first in that North Division. We saw Strasburg had it towards the tail end of the season. Newmarket was there, Purcellville, but it was Winchester who came away with it.
All year, the North was much tighter than the South, and Waynesboro ran away with the #1 seed in the South. But the North, back and forth between Winchester, Strasburg, Newmarket was in there for a little bit.
Carey delivers the 2-2 offering. Lansness fouls it off on the left side this time. Just a little late to that pitch from the lefty, Jack Carey.
And this is exactly how Lansness has earned himself a 29-game on-base streak. He's working at bats. He's finding the pitch he likes. And, he's not being too aggressive. He's being patient.
The Denver, Colorado native, Jack Carey, gets himself set up for a 2-2 count against the lefty Tommy Lansness with 2 outs in the top of the first. Here's the pitch. Lansness takes a ball on the lower outer half. Full count coming up from Jack Carey. Played his 2026 ball at High Point University. 19 games with the Panthers, a 4-1 record, and a 3.32 ERA. Full count coming up from Carey. He gets his signal. Puts his right leg up and fires the pitch. Lansness again fouls it off. We have a professional at bat in the first inning, Ben.
Absolutely. And, as I said again, Lansness not only a 29-game on-base streak, a 10-game hit streak. See if he can produce something here with 2 outs.
It's been one of the toughest bats to get to wave and miss this entire season for opposing pitchers. 30 strikeouts, but he's got 37 hits. Carey gets his signal from J.P. Williams. Kicks and fires the full count offering. Lansness pops it up. Infield depth. Fortman puts out his arm, says he has it, and the shortstop makes the catch in the shallow left outfield for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base for the Sox to start the contest. We'll get our first look at Lucas Cash right after the break. You're listening to the VBL Championship Series on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville community baseball today as a
Welcome back to Bridgeforth Stadium in Winchester, Virginia. The Sox are on defense now. We'll go ahead and set that defensive alignment up for you. From left to right in the outfield, it's Bachman, Neely, and Lansness. Playing third base is McCollum, McCory at short, Campy at second, and Caden Combs at first. Dom Caffarello behind the plate, and the pitcher today, Lucas Cash.
Lucas Cash coming off one of the great performances in Tom Sox playoff history, and that's a playoff history with a full ton of great playoff performances. So Lucas Cash back in Stanton last week, 8 full innings, 119 pitches. Landon, he just wanted to keep staying out there. He was pleading his case with Will Pearson, Randy Tomlin, every time they went out to pull him, Lucas Cash did what he does best, and that's get outs.
It's Brody Connors in the leadoff spot. He plays third base for the Royals. We'll set the rest of the lineup coming up during this at-bat between the righty Lucas Cash out of Bridgewater College and Brody Connors. He was a VBL All-Star for the Winchester Royals. Plays his collegiate ball at Old Dominion University for the Monarchs in Virginia Beach. Sox put up a 0 in the first inning. First pitch, Connors swings and hits it into left center field. Ranging towards his right is Neely, and he makes the catch with his left-handed glove. That's 1 out and 1 swing for Lucas Cash, and you couldn't ask for anything better than that.
If Lucas Cash can extend himself to go, 7, 8, is that being greedy, innings again, then that would be huge for this Tom Sox team in Game 1 of the championship series. And to get 1 swing, 1 out, that's how you got it started.
Now batting for the Royals is Carl Keenan. He plays second base for Winchester, and he's a switch hitter. So batting lefty against the righty Lucas Cash with 1 out in the bottom of the first. No score after the Charlottesville Tom Sox went 3 up, 3 down in the first frame. Keenan takes a strike down the middle for the first pitch. It's 0-1. Behind him, batting third, is Jamie Padilla in center field. Then J.P. Williams catching. That's cleanup. James Pitts, the DH, batting fifth. Here's the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed by Carl Keenan.
Well, not only is Keenan a switch hitter and performing left today, as you said, but he also plays his ball at Shenandoah University this year. So much like a Lucas Cash, a Lucas Arbelize, you're playing your summer ball where you were playing your last season.
Keenan swipes on that one, hits it to the second baseman, Campy, who tosses with his right hand to Combs, and Combs makes the play at first for out number 2. Padilla up next. Batting sixth, though, is Amar Fleming the second. And then the last 3 are Bodie Pullen, Troy Davis, and Zach Fortman. So for the Royals, it's Connors, Keenan, Padilla, Williams, Pitts, Fleming the second, and then Pullen, Davis, and Fortman to round out the Winchester lineup. 2 up, 2 down so far for the Royals. No score in Winchester. First pitch from Cash hits that upper corner for strike 1, a fastball to Jamie Padilla, who plays center field for Winchester.
And something you talked about before the game is the absence of Cameron Tellefson from their lineup, their leader in home runs, extra base hits. He's a do-it-all guy, a really powerful hitter. One of those guys that leads the team in home runs and strikeouts.
The 0-1 pitch misses the glove of Caffarillo low and hits the backstop. 1-1 count with nobody on. But you're exactly right. Tellefson, he's in the top of the league with 7 home runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch, cut on and missed by Jamie Padilla, 1-2 with 2 outs. And that's a big loss. But he also has 45 strikeouts on the year, Ben. That is tops in the Valley Baseball League. Cash doesn't strike out a ton, just 14 on the season. Here's the 1-2 offering. It's low and into the dirt. Caffarillo slides to his right to make the catch. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. No score yet in Winchester in Game 1 of the VBL Championship. Cash gets his signal. Caffarillo and him a familiar battery. Here's the 2-2 curveball. Call it strike 3. Robert Root behind the plate deems it hit the zone. And that's the end of the bottom of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base for the Royals. The Sox offense will be right back on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network after this break.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville.
Top of the second from Bridgeforth Stadium. Landon Weaver and Ben Rikosh with you on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. No score through the first frame. It's 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Charlottesville Tom Sox in their 5th straight VBL Championship Series appearance.
Yeah, looking for the first one in 2 years since that dominant 2024 team took the Jim Lineweaver Trophy home, but this is a franchise within a standard of excellence, an expectation of excellence. So when I was making my plans for the summer, I almost, bookended a championship appearance when I was writing on my calendar.
You have to have that confidence, especially with a team that in 11 seasons has made the championship series more times than anybody in that span.
Absolutely.
Caden Combs digs in. He's the leadoff spot for the Sox this inning. Top of the second, no score. Carey delivers a first pitch ball below the zone. 1-0 with no outs. It's Aiden Harris on deck, and Braden Bachman, the left fielder in the hole, who hit a monster home run last night. A 1-0 from Jack Carey inside, and it skips off the glove of J.P. Williams into the backstop 2-0. You think all this skipping off the glove, maybe the rain has had a little bit of an impact on the catchers?
I was thinking the same thing. I don't know much about this turf out here, but slippery might be a word you'd use to describe it. 2-0
count. Carey delivers to Combs, who swings and hits it to third baseman Connors on a hop. He fields, throws across the diamond in time to Amar Fleming at first. 4 out, number 1, and that brings up newly minted VCU Ram Aiden Harris.
Well, Landon, the thing is, it didn't just rain this afternoon. It poured, and it was a massive thunderstorm. It only lasted about an hour and a half. But when the rain was coming down, oh, buddy, it was coming down hard.
Me and our SID, Luke Stefanisco, were sitting in his car, and it was cross-raining.
Yes.
It wasn't coming down straight as Carey winds and delivers the first pitch. Harris, hard grounder right into the glove of the third baseman Connors. It didn't hit the ground before it got to him, so that is out number 2. That hot corner living up to its name.
So I had a different experience during the rain delay. I was on the team bus with many of our guys. It was a very comfortable bus today. Modern sound system, television, everything like that, Bluetooth. So we had team karaoke. Everybody got their turn, went up and sang a song. I'd say Thomas Pollard was the MVP of team karaoke.
With 2 outs, Carey comes home to Braden Bachman, who swings it to that hot corner again. Connors dives and fields. The throw across the diamond is in time. What a play by Brody Connors from third base. 3 up, 3 down again for the Tom Sox, and we head to the bottom of the second. No score in Game 1 of the VBL Championship.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference.
Well, after 20 minutes, we have reached the bottom of the second. Still no score in Game 1 of the VBL Championship between the Winchester Royals and your Charlottesville Tom Sox. This is Winchester's first championship appearance since 2012. The last time they won the VBL was in 2004.
Yeah, so it's a complete polar opposite between these two franchises in here, and it's worth noting that they did meet in the regular season. Winchester took the win on the day after the 4th of July, but obviously completely different teams now, and in a championship series you can throw all those records, stats, numbers out the window. It's who can win 2 out of the next 3 games.
Absolutely. At this stage, anybody can do anything. We've seen crazier things happen as Cash delivers the first pitch to J.P. Williams, who fouls it off his shoes and to the left side. 0-1 count.
Cash on the mound. He looks mighty comfortable, and what a career he's had. If this is the last time he laces him up for the Tom Sox or any baseball team, it's been quite a memorable baseball playing career.
Comes home with the 0-1, misses below the zone for a 1-1 count. He struck out Jamie Padilla looking to end the bottom of the first. He is a 4-year Tom Sock. Here's the 1-1, swung on and missed by J.P. Williams, the catcher for the Royals. Not many players can say that they've played that long for one team in the Summer League.
Absolutely. He's the only player in Tom Sock's franchise history. There have only been a handful that have played 3 and only one that have played 4, and that's Lucas Cash.
1-2 count. Cash pitches, swung on and dribbled over to the third baseman, McCollum, who tosses across the diamond to a lunging Caden Combs at first for out number 1. We've seen some really good plays on both sides from that hot corner so far between McCollum and Brody Connors.
That's exactly what we were talking about during the break. 3 great plays from Connors in the half inning before this, and now a great one from Grayson McCollum. So if you talk about a battle between third basemen, this might be as good as it gets in the Valley League.
Next up, the designated hitter for the Royals, James Pitts. He came back after playing for Winchester last season, and in 18 games, he's got a .239 batting average. First pitch from Cash. There's that knuckle curve that hits the zone for strike 1. We know he loves that knuckleball, and a lot of players are not used to it.
Oh, it's nasty, and that's his signature pitch, right? That's how he worked those 8 innings last time out.
8 complete innings against the Stanton Braves in Game 1 of the South Semis. The 0-1 swung on and missed by the DH, James Pitts. Righty-on-righty action right now between Cash and Pitts, and so far, nothing going for either side. Bottom of the second, no score, and we're already through an out. Cash gets his signal from Caffarillo and delivers 0-2, chop foul down that third base line, stays 0-2.
Well, I don't mind, and knock on wood here, the quick couple of innings so far, given the long drive back and the delay to get this one started. So if Lucas Cash and Jack Carey want to get this one going quickly, I'd be fine with it.
It's a 2-hour drive from Charlottesville to Winchester. Here's the 0-2 pitch, fastball just high of the zone, 1 ball and 2 strikes with an out. And, 81 traffic, that's no joke, Ben. Ran into some of it.
Especially on the way up with all that rain.
Here's the 1-2 from Cash. Knuckleball, strike 3, swinging from James Pitts. He was at the dirt trying to get to that one. 2 outs and 2 strikeouts for Lucas Cash. How about that? Something you don't see very often.
Absolutely. I was just going to say 2 strikeouts for Lucas Cash. That's about his average going per each game. He said 14 over the season, and you take that into account with how many games and how many innings he's pitched. It's impressive. He's on his game tonight.
Pitched 33 1/3 coming into today, maybe a little bit more. Just 14 strikeouts. First pitch to lefty Amar Fleming the second. Misses inside and low for ball 1.
So if you say 33 1/3 and we're through.
It might be more. I don't know if this takes into account the Stanton game.
And we're through 1 1/3 here. 2 strikeouts against 14. It's pretty good math.
Delivers a fastball for strike 1 to even the count at 1 apiece. I'll have to pull that up. That may be some lack of preparation on my part. The 1-1 pitch from Cash, chopped foul down the right field line. It's 1-2, and again, he's been ahead of the count in nearly every at-bat.
Well, Winchester's doing a good job at racking up his pitch count, right? He got to 119 last time, and it's been 6 days since then. We'll see how his arm is feeling and how long he can go, but if you're Winchester, that's exactly what you want to do.
Fleming hits this one high in the air on the right field side. Coming over to it is Lansness, and he makes a comfortable grab out in right field for out number 3. Again, no runs, no hits, and no errors for the Royals, and nobody left on base. Still a score of 0-0 as we head to the top of the third and Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families.
Welcome back. Top of the third in Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series between the Winchester Royals and Charlottesville Tom Sox. The Sox up to bat It's 7, 8, 9 due up. That's Dom Caffarillo, Bryce Neely, and Xavier McCory playing in a new role today.
Yeah, we talked about it at the start of the game. Xavier McCory, he's had to lead off almost half the Tom Sox games all season. Mind you, he came in 2 weeks into the season. So it's been Xavier McCory, at least for the last 6 games for the Tom Sox. So for him to go all the way down to 9th, a huge change for Randy Tomlin. But first, Dom Caffarillo.
Dom Caffarillo digging into that righties batter's box. A Charlottesville native, he played his high school ball at CHS, and he knows Lucas Cash very well. That's one of the reasons why whenever Lucas Cash is pitching, it's normally Dom Caffarillo that is catching. He'll face the first pitch from number 36 lefty Jack Carey right now. And it hits off of Caffarillo's left knee. He jogs his way down the first base line. And now the first base runner of the VBL Championship Series is Dom Caffarillo out of Georgetown University.
Dom Caffarillo, he's almost been a magnet this year. That's his 4th hit by pitch on the season. And a big frame. He can run on the base paths if he need to, but getting on base is his call to order.
Just 1 stolen base for Caffarillo so far this season. Up now is righty Bryce Neely, who hit a big 2-run home run yesterday to give the Sox the lead.
And that's really the home run that got the momentum going, right? Braden Bachman's with some insurance in the 9th inning, but it was a tie ball game for several innings after each team scored 1 apiece in the first. And then Bryce Neely just set one deep, and what a play. And the rest is history, as they say.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. It hits that upper corner. 0-2 quickly to Bryce Neely. Your VBL Championship umpires today. Home plate is Robert Roop calling the balls and strikes. Josh Martin over on first base, and Tim Detweiler on third. Carey gets set. He's ahead 0-2 in the count with no outs, and Dom Caffarillo on first. The 0-2 to Bryce Neely. He takes upstairs at the chest. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
The Valley bringing out the big guns for Game 1 of the championship here. Tim Detweiler, obviously the head official of all officials in the VBL.
Haven't seen as much of him this season as we did last season, but he is well respected across the VBL umpire crew. Carey checking on Caffarillo, fires the 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed by center fielder Bryce Neely. That is Carey's first strikeout of the contest, and it comes by way of the 8-hole batter. That's 1 out and a runner on still for the Tom Sox, and Dom Caffarillo on first after the leadoff hit by pitch. But now we get our first look at bottom of the order, Xavier McCory.
You have to wonder if he takes this lineup change as a chip on his shoulder or something like that, and see if he can get on base and then send it to the top with RBI machine Grayson McCollum.
He's batting .225 across 33 games. He nubs one to the third baseman Connors, who tosses over to second. Now the double play to first is not there. Josh Martin called it safe at first. McCory able to get in by way of the fielder's choice. Connors went the short way for 1. So now there's 2 outs with top of the order coming up in Grayson McCollum. But now Brian Burke, the head coach of the Winchester Royals, wants a word with the first baseman. Maybe he believes that it wasn't safe at first base. It was kind of hard to tell from our vantage point up here in the press box.
And if you want my unbiased opinion, I think that Xavier McCory is out, but with his speed, anything is possible. I didn't get a perfect look at it, so they'll see. And deliberating near the mound are the 3 umpires tonight, as Grayson McCollum is ready to step up to bat, and he's been on fire in the playoffs. He 46 hits on the season, 11 doubles, 26 RBIs, which is leading the Tom Sox team.
Tim Detweiler is tonight's crew chief. He's on third base. Robert Roop obviously behind the plate, and Josh Martin, who made that call, over on first. They're still talking about 10 feet from the pitcher's mound, where Jack Carey paces around nervously.
So with 2 outs here, all I look for Grayson McCollum to do is...
Well, they just called McCory out at first, so it is a 5-4-3 double play to end the top of the third. Randy Tomlin talking with Detweiler and Roop along the third base line. But it's not going to be enough. No hits, no errors, and no runners left on base, as well as no runs. We're still scoreless in Game 1 of the championship between the Sox and the Royals.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference.
Welcome back to Bridgeforth Stadium. An overturned called double play after McCory was called safe at first. It was overturned that he was out. There was already an out on the board, so that ended the inning promptly. And now Winchester up to bat. It's a 0-0 ball game in Winchester, Virginia, and Cash delivers the first pitch. It's a ball on the outside edge. Bodie Pullen showing bunt. So Winchester really trying to get on base. They have not had a base runner yet.
Bodie Pullen, the team leader in hits, 35 on the year, runs 33, and stolen bases 14.
He's the 7-hole batter for the Royals. Cash delivers the 1-0 pitch. It's hit into left center field. Neely charging on it fast, and he comes over and makes the catch, nearing McCory's position at shortstop. That's one out, and a good play by Bryce Neely.
Looked like Neely was spaced out there for a second. He had to come in quickly. He had a stutter step for a minute there and got his hand on it, but it was close. He might have had a dive if he was a second or two later.
Now it's righty Troy Davis with a bright red helmet digging in for the Winchester Royals.
Look at that, a flock of birds flying right across us, and they stopped play. I don't think that the home plate umpire wants these batters to hit the birds.
Who was it, Randy Johnson, the left-handed pitcher that killed a bird mid-game one time?
How about adding that to Lucas Cash's lore?
That would be something. That would be a story to tell. First pitch to Troy Davis, a breaking ball right down the middle, froze Troy Davis in that righty's batter's box for strike one.
And speaking of our rain delay festivities with karaoke and everything, everybody was chanting Lucas Cash's name. He said, no, if we win, come back on the bus and I'll give you a song.
Davis fouls off the 0-1 pitch. It's 0-2. That would be something special. I wonder what song he would pick to sing. They were picking their own songs, I assume.
They were, yeah, and some of them were fantastic.
Lucas Arbelais getting in on the singing as well, singing Unwritten.
Nearly everybody got in on the singing.
The 0-2 from Cash. It's inside, nearly hitting Troy Davis. Another breaking ball that couldn't find the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and an out. In the bottom of the third, no score in Game 1 of the championship series. Cash fires the 1-2 pitch. It's swung on line. McCory's got to dive and make a play. He gets the ball, throws the first, but it's not in time. Caden Combs had to step off of the bag. It's an infield single for Troy Davis.
But that's a great effort from Xavier McCory there at shortstop. It could have easily gone into the outfield, and it would have been the work of the left fielder, Braden Bachman. Xavier McCory keeps him at first and made it a close play to Caden Combs.
So the Royals have their first base runner off a hit, a single by Troy Davis, the 8-hole batter. Now we're at the bottom of the order, and it's Zach Fortman, the shortstop. First pitch, he hits it hard into left field. Going back and tracking it is left fielder Bachman, but they're going to call it foul. Did not hit that left field line, and Bachman catches a lucky break. That would have probably scored Troy Davis.
From my vantage point, that was maybe 6 inches from the foul line right there. So Braden Bachman, he was racing to it, but I think as you said, he could have gotten around home from first, and that would have been the first round on the board for the VBL championship. Instead,
it's a loud first strike in the at-bat against Zach Fortman. 0-1 count, 1 out. Troy Davis off of first base for the Royals in a scoreless contest so far. Cash throws over to first. Davis slides head first, gets back before Combs tags him on the back. Not in time. Still an 0-1 count in the bottom of the third. Davis takes a 3-step lead off of first base. Cash checks on him. Comes set, gets his signal, and fires back over to first base, trying to catch Troy Davis sleeping, but he couldn't.
I think that Lucas Cash and Caden Combs read the scouting report. Troy Davis, he's third on the team in stolen bases with 12 of them on the year, so he's dangerous if given the opportunity.
He hasn't gotten caught stealing once, and this Sox staff has been better about catching runners stealing as the season has gone on. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and popped up foul right behind us. That'll land into the parking lot. So back-to-back foul-offs from Zach Fortman, bottom of the order. It's 0-2. One out. Troy Davis, again, a three-step lead off of first base. He's been thrown back to a couple of times, and here it is again, but Caden Combs isn't even going to attempt to tag him. He just tosses right back to Cash. They're playing a little game of catch right now, Ben.
Just keeping an eye on him as well with 2 strikes and 1 out here in the 3rd inning.
Cash delivers. Fortman fouls it off again. This time a dribbler down the left field line. That sails off foul towards the Winchester Royals bullpen. Still 0-2 with 1 out.
And what we were saying in the previous inning, right? If you're Winchester, what you want to do is rack his pitch count up, rack Lucas Cash's, and then get the Tom Sox bullpen going. Because Lucas Cash, if he's working into the later innings, then it's not a good sign for the Royals.
Cash came into this at-bat with 28 pitches. Here's the 0-2 to Fortman. Troy Davis trying to steal second. He slides in head first. The tag by Campy is not there in time, and Troy Davis gets a 13th stolen base on the season. We knew it was coming, Ben. You said it. And Troy Davis took advantage of it after 3 throwovers from Cash to Combs. Now he's in scoring position with 1 out and a 1-2 count to Zach Fortman coming up. Cash checks on Davis at second, fires the 1-2 pitch. It's swung on and lifted into center field. It drops, takes 1 bounce before hitting the center field Neely. The runner's coming home, and Troy Davis, he slides head first. And the Winchester Royals strike first in the VBL Championship Series. An RBI single from Zach Fortman sends Troy Davis home, and the Royals lead 1-0 in the bottom of the 3rd in Game 1.
That ball was popped right into the perfect spot between where the second baseman Campy and the center fielder Neely were standing, and Neely had to take a couple of steps to get there, work on his throw, and it didn't get there in time. So a run on the board, 1-0 is the score.
Back-to-back hits for the Royals after not being able to register one for the first 2 1/3 innings of play. Lucas Cash with a runner on first delivers the next pitch to Brody Connors. Runner goes to second, sliding foot first. He's off the bag for a second. They tag him safe. Now he's in a rundown. Fortman's in a rundown between second and third. The tag is in time at second base, even though Campy lost the ball for a split second. McCory lost the ball trying to tag Fortman out at second base. And here comes Brian Burke again on that left field line. He's going to talk things over with Tim Detweiler, who saw the whole thing.
So let's go through it real quick. Dom Caffarello behind the plate got the throw in time. It was a little low, so Campy had to reach down to tag him. He lost the ball, got off the plate, so the runner was called safe. However, he started to go for third as the ball came out of Campy's glove, so the second base umpire took away his signal of safe, and then there was a little bit of a rundown and a pickle going on, and he tried to slide back into second. That was called out, but Xavier McCory and Harrison Campy got a mishap in the transfer of the ball, so ultimately he's out. Does that all sound right?
Yep, and the call was confirmed by Tim Detweiler, so you got it all right. After talking with Brian Burke for a minute or so, Tim Detweiler put up his right hand and punched it out, signaling that Zach Fortman was caught out at second base. What a wild sequence of events. Nonetheless, it's a 1-0 count to the first batter, Brody Connors. Next pitch is outside and misses 2-0. Connors led things off for the Royals in the bottom of the first with a fly out to center field.
I think all that means is that we're in for a fun VBL Championship Series.
They always seem to be fun. The first 2 games of last year's series were decided by a walk-off. 2-0 pitch, breaking ball hits that inside edge for strike 1. The Sox lost last year's series to Strasburg in 3 games. The first game, Strasburg walked it off at home. The Sox walked it off in Game 2 at home to keep the series alive, and then were no hit in Game 3. Connors lines one into left center field. It takes 3 bounces before hitting the center fielder Neely. And that's 3 straight at-bats where Lucas Cash has given up a single. You got to wonder if Will Pearson will go out to talk to him soon. With 2 outs and Winchester up 1-0, they have another base runner for Carl Keenan to deal with.
And that just shows also how hugely important it was for the Tom Sox to get the runner out at second on the previous play. So that guy did advance to third and potentially home.
2 outs. Brody Connors off of first base after singling. First pitch to Carl Keenan, who's deciding to hit lefty. He fouls it off on the left side. Carl Keenan, a switch hitter for the Royals, electing to hit from the lefty's batter's box against the right-handed pitcher Lucas Cash, but he's a seasoned Valley League vet, is Cash. He won't let that one bother him. The 0-1 pitch not going to happen. Connors slides head first back into first base. Tag not applied in time by Caden Combs. Still an 0-1 count with 2 outs. The Royals ahead 1-0 after an RBI single from Zach Fortman that sent Troy Davis home. Cash's 0-1 delivery. A weak hit that misses the glove of McCory at shortstop. It goes right between him and McCollum, and that's 4 straight singles now for the Winchester Royals. Runners on first and second. It's Brody Connors that's in scoring position for Winchester.
And this is what Lucas Cash does best, and that's initiate weak contact, but the defenders are not there in the places that the offense is hitting it. So Lucas Cash, all you need to do is get one out, get out of this inning, and it's only 1-run difference between the Tom Sox and the Royals.
This is the exact score line that the Tom Sox fell to last year when they came to Winchester, a 1-0 ball game during the regular season. First pitch, chopper. Cash tries to barehand it. Instead, it's Campy who comes on, tosses the first, and makes the play. Jamie Padilla retired in 1 pitch, a 4-3 ground out, and the Sox get out of the bottom of the third, escaping with just 1 run allowed after giving up 4 hits. There were 2 runners left on base and no errors, and the Sox lead or trail 1-0 heading into the top of the 4th.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to.
Welcome back to Bridgeforth Stadium at Shenandoah University, the site for Game 1 of the VBL Championship. The Winchester Royals currently lead the Sox 1-0 in the top of the 4th. That was powered by a 4-hit inning from the Royals, capped off with an RBI single from Zach Fortman that sent Troy Davis home. There was a crazy play that eventually Fortman was caught out. That was a lucky break for the Sox, and now we head into the top of the 4th. The Sox are up to bat, and it is Grayson McCollum who steps into the batter's box, and this time he'll get his chance after a double play that was eventually overturned, or rather a fielder's choice that was overturned into a double play, ended his chances of getting on the bat in the 3rd. Now he's here in the 4th, facing off against Jack Carey, who also enters for his 4th inning of work. Lefty against righty action. McCollum 0 for 1 today. He taps one to the shortstop Keenan, who gloves on a high hop, tosses over to first in time for out number 1. McCollum 0 for 2 today.
And McCollum, as we talked about, new to this position, batting first, at least in several weeks, as it's been Xavier McCory's spot to lose. And, well, he's lost it with a quiet playoffs so far. So Harrison Campy a chance to do something right here.
Sox just 1 base runner in 3 1/3 innings of play. Campy takes ball 1 on the inner half for a 1-0 count with 1 out. Sox trail 1-0 against the Royals in Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series, top of the 4th. Lefty Jack Carey delivers the 1-0 pitch, and Campy swings and misses. 1-1. The only base runner the Sox have had today was Dom Caffarillo. In the top of the third, he was hit by a pitch to lead off that inning. Carey rocks and fires the 1-1. Fastball just misses on that upper corner. 2-1. It's getting rather cloudy in Winchester, Virginia, but the field is lit up by the lights. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Campy lines it, and it skips under the glove of Connors. He's right there to try and get it, but he doesn't make a play, and Campy runs into first. The Sox finally get a hit, and it's Harrison Campy.
Well, that's a question of if they call that an error or a hit right there. It was a easy play for the third baseman, Brody Connors, who had 3 great ones in the last inning, but he just couldn't get his glove under it quickly enough as that ball was rocketed from the bat of Harrison Campy.
That's the only reason why I maybe think they could give it a hit, was because it was hit so hard by Harrison Campy. Now it's lefty Tommy Lansness, who's riding a 29-game on-base streak. He takes the first pitch outside, 1-0.
And then they call it an error.
All right, so it is an E5 charge to Brody Connors. I'll change that in my scorebook. Breaking ball from Carey catches the lower corner for a 1-1 count. So Sox still without a hit.
I personally agree with that decision too, just because, it was right there for Brody Connors and couldn't glove it, but nonetheless, Harrison Campy now standing on first.
Lefty checks on Campy at first. Carey turns his attention to Lansness and fires. Tommy fouls it off to the left side and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and an out. Sox trail 1-0 to the Winchester Royals, the 1 seed in the North, the best team in the North all season, and the Game 1 host of the Valley League Championship Series. 1-2 count to Tommy Lansness. Carey fires. Lansness chops it. Foul on the first base line.
And Landon, how about Winchester's road to get here to the VBL Championship? In the first round, their opponent, the 4-seeded New Market Rebels, they were forced to forfeit because of unforeseen circumstances in their organization. So they essentially got a bye into the second, and then they matched up with Winchester after nearly a week off, and they took care of business against the Strasburg Express.
Strasburg didn't have that depth that they would like to at the pitching staff, and that showed. They got run ruled in Game 1 by Winchester as Carey delivers the 1-2 pitch upstairs and away, 2-2. And then the second game was a 5-3 grinding win for Winchester, but they got it done in Strasburg, and now they are here. They had an extra day of rest after the Sox and the General Series went 3 games. The Sox pulling it out in Game 3. 2-2 pitch from Carey. Lansness fouls it off to the left side again. Still a 2-2 count. He's worked a lot of long at-bats in his first 2 at-bats today.
But there's no limit on how many times we can reiterate this. It's the championship series, and all those records, all the seeding, all of the statistics go out the window, and it's whoever can win 2 of the next 3 games.
Exactly. A different bit of format from last year. The championship series still the same. The 2-2 to Lansness, outside and down low for a full count again. Last year, the South semis, the South finals, and even the South quarterfinals were all played as just a 1 game, an elimination game.
And the other major difference is every team made it last year.
This year, just top 4 in each division. Full count coming from Jack Carey. Here it is, breaking ball, misses upstairs in line with the head of Lansness. He walks on over to first base. Campy jogs on over to second. Sox have 2 runners on, including a runner in scoring position. That is Harrison Campy. And now they're all set up for the big bat of Caden Combs to try and even the game or maybe even take the lead.
Caden Combs wearing blue athletic tape on his wrist today. He's been dealing with an injury on his hand that left his status doubtful yesterday, ended up playing, but I'd be interested to see how he feels here on this turf field.
First pitch to Combs. It's low and inside for ball 1.
And the good news with Combs, it's his glove hand that's a little bruised up, and it's on his palm between his palm and his wrist. So he should be okay, as of course he was yesterday with a triple.
Combs grounded out to third, back in the second. 1-0 pitch. Combs lines it over the head of the second baseman, Keenan. Rounding third and heading home is Harrison Campy. The throw is going to be cut off by Fleming the second, and the Sox get on the board. It's a 1-1 ball game in Winchester.
Well, just like it was yesterday, anybody's ball game now as it's tied up 1-1. This time in the fourth inning. Yesterday was the first, but this is championship baseball, right? Every run counts, every hit counts.
Caden Combs coming from Auburn in the SEC. He knows what big-time baseball feels like. This moment, it's big, but he's ready for it. And he gets an RBI single in his second at-bat to even the score at 1 apiece in the top of the fourth of Game 1 of the championship series. First pitch to Aiden Harris. Misses low for ball 1. So now, Tommy Lansness off of second base, Caden Combs off of first, Aiden Harris up to bat, and Braden Bachman in the hole, or on deck. Harrison Campy looked pretty good rounding those bases as well. Carey delivers the 1-0 pitch, and Harris flares it to the right side, foul, and out of play.
I think that hit the stairs on the press box here. I heard a loud bang right next to us, to our right, so hopefully everybody's okay spectating this game.
I actually think that was just a person or something, because the ball went far to the right side, so maybe somebody fell. It is slippery out there. You hope that everyone is watching their step. 1-1 pitch coming up to Aiden Harris, the Sox DH today. Here it is. Harris nubs it foul behind him. 1-2.
And one thing I'm watching is Harrison Campy on second base. He's, 5-6 feet ahead of the base, trying to get towards third. He has 4 stolen bases in 14 games this season. And talk about his knees and what he can do there. We'll see if he takes off running. Excuse me, Tommy Lansness.
1-2 pitch coming from Jack Carey with Lansness off second. Harris takes a hack out of that one into left field, but it's going to start dying. Pullen settles under it and makes the catch. A loud out from Aiden Harris. Maybe if the day was a little bit warmer, the clouds were opening up a little bit, and the air was a little cleaner, that ball would have traveled a little bit further, but it died just before the warning track, and Brody Pullen able to make the catch.
We talked a lot about the humidity affecting games earlier, and the ball tends to stick in the air more. I wonder if that's what happened there. The wind is almost blowing. It's not too much wind today, but left fielder got under it.
Really, really dark clouds beginning to form in left field. 2 outs, and Braden Bachman up to bat with 2 runners on. He hit a big 2-run home run yesterday as he takes ball 1 at the chest. That 2-run home run extended the Sox lead to 5-2 in the top of the 9th, and from there it was game, set, and match. Carey gets set. He gets his signal from J.P. Williams behind the plate, fires the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball misses upstairs and away. 2-0 with 2 outs. A 1-1 ball game after Caden Combs' RBI single sent Harrison Campy home. That run will be unearned because Campy reached on an error from Brody Connors at third base. The 2-0. Bachman takes strike 1, a breaking ball from the lefty Carey that was pretty and just sat into the zone.
So to correct my mistake from earlier, Tommy Lansness on second, 13 stolen bases on the year, and with his on-base streak extended now, we'll see how much he decides if he wants to go now that he's extending his lead on second.
30-game on-base streak and 40 games played. Bachman chops one over to Connors at third. He tosses on to second for the short out, and that is the inning ender for the Sox. They score 1 run off of 1 hit, and they leave 2 on. But the game is tied. In Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series, we head into the bottom of the 4th in Winchester, Virginia, right after these words.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families.
Lucas Cash still in the contest. This would be his 4th complete inning of work if he were to get through the 4, 5, and 6 order of the Winchester Royals. That's J.P. Williams, James Pitts, and Amar Fleming II. Cash is known for those long outings, Ben. We did the math, and he's through 46 and a third innings pitched this season, a 3.88 ERA, and 22 strikeouts.
Well, I want to give a quick weather update before we talk about Lucas Cash more in depth. Obviously, we started this game 45 minutes after it was originally scheduled because of a torrential downpour. And now as we sit at 8:42, 2 minutes after scheduled sundown, the sky is not completely dark. It's cloudy, gray, and really gloomy looking. To the left, there was a little bit of a sunset. No precipitation as we're coming out. Hopefully no lightning, but I just checked the radar, and it says there's a chance of rain in the next 12 to 15 minutes. So we'll see, what happens here. But a big thing, as we said earlier, turf field means anything is possible.
That is your saving grace, right? The only 2 teams in the VBL play on turf, and that is the Winchester Royals and the Harrisonburg Turks, as Cash delivers a first pitch ball low to J.P. Williams. The Harrisonburg Turks play at James Madison University's field. It's a beautiful ballpark, and they have the advantage of that turf. The 1-0 pitch just misses inside. 2-0 quickly. J.P. Williams ahead. He grounded out to third in the bottom of the second. We're now in the bottom of the fourth. Score tied at 1 apiece in Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series. The 2-0 pitch from Cash, another breaker, just cannot find the zone. This one upstairs and in.
So I thought for our second we'd get a really beautiful sunset out in the right field there, but no, the clouds have come back and we might get rain again.
Luckily, this is the only day, knock on wood, that it shows a bunch of rain. The 3-0 pitch, fastball right down the middle. J.P. Williams was going to take that one all day long. It's now 3 balls and a strike with no outs to start off the bottom of the fourth. Looks like beautiful sunny skies tomorrow at Cho Airport Field. The 3-1 pitch misses low and away. A 5-pitch walk to J.P. Williams to start off the bottom of the fourth. That's Cash's first walk issued today.
Yeah, he's been clean with walks, something he usually does well. He's able to find command and induce those contactful at-bats that has his defense behind him back him up. That was the problem in the previous inning, that his defense was just right there and not in the right place at the right time.
James Pitts now up to bat.
Okay, thank you.
He's the designated hitter for the Winchester Royals, and he's got a runner on first. First pitch, fastball onside corner. He takes for strike 1. Cash loves to check on his runners that are on base, tilts his head to the left to check on J.P. Williams over on first. The 0-1 pitch, my apologies, is fouled off to the right side, hitting the netting and bouncing down. It's 0-2 quickly. James Pitts in a hole. Can't be shading over on second base. McCory playing in shallow left, basically in the outfield. He's normally a shortstop. Here's a throw back to first. Combs gloves with his left hand and tosses right back to Cash. No chance of tagging J.P. Williams out over there. 0-2 count, no outs. A runner on for Winchester in a 1-1 ball game. Here's the pitch. Fastball just misses that top half. 1-2.
And Lanny, you have to wonder how much Lucas Cash is feeling the heat on his arm after throwing 119 6 days ago. Coming into this at-bat, he's at 47 here in the bottom of the fourth.
1 ball, 2 strikes for Cash. He throws back over to first, and J.P. Williams able to run back into the bag. He is safe. You were exactly right. 119 pitches is an incredible amount. I mean, your arm is hanging off of the bone after that. But that's what he's done all season. He's used to it now. His arm is kind of warmed up to that amount of usage.
And that's the type guy that he is.
1-2 pitch, skied into the black sky. Coming over to it is Lansness from his right side. He makes the catch, and J.P. Williams retreats back to first base.
This is nothing new for Lucas Cash either, as he threw 8 innings last week. He's, had a couple of longer outings this year. He had 2 years ago with the Tom Sox, 3 years ago with the Tom Sox, a 7-inning game, and throughout his career at Bridgewater College and West Virginia Tech, he's thrown complete games and 5, 7, 9 innings before, so he's an innings guy.
First pitch to Amar Fleming, the lefty, swings and misses. 0-1 with an out. Fleming the second He's teammates with Jack Carey at High Point University. Carey, the pitcher for the Royals today. Cash gets his signal from Caffarillo and delivers the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses high and away, and there's a big shot of lightning out into center field. We'll have to see how close that is, and now the umpires are going to let the game play. We thought for a second they were going to stop it. It's a 1-1 count with an out. Could very well be heat lightning as well. That is always deceiving. Cash gets his signal. The 1-1 pitch. Fleming pops it up high into the air. Sprinting towards it is Bachman, and he dives and makes the catch. Amazing from Braden Bachman. He slid on his knee, and now the umpires are telling the players to get off of the field.
I just heard the lightning siren from here on the turf, and everybody in the stands is packing up their things, and we are officially in a weather delay as we have on the PA system.
All right, folks. Well, we will continue to keep you posted. Right now, it's the bottom of the fourth. There's 2 outs, and the Sox and the Royals are tied at 1 apiece in Game 1 of the VBL Championship. We will do our best to provide periodic updates on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Be sure to tune into that at Seville Tom Sox on all of those handles. Again, a 1-1 ball game in Winchester. We'll step aside and give you updates when needed.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Bridgeforth Stadium. Landon Weaver and Ben Rikosh with you on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. It's been about an hour since we last spoke. Rain and lightning in the Winchester area gave us a lengthy weather delay, but the players are back on the field. They're warming up in, and looks like we'll have game time pretty soon, but it's a 1-1 ball game. We're bottom of the fourth, 2 outs, and Winchester up to bat with Bodie Pullen, the 7-hole batter. Lucas Cash is still out there and will presumably go back out and play. What are you seeing so far? What have you seen so far?
I'm just thinking this is going to be a long night, man.
Oh, yeah.
We started late. We've had a couple of delays so far. That one lasting about an hour. But, you know, these teams know what they're playing for. They're playing for a title. For Charlottesville, it would be the fifth in franchise history, the first in a couple years, and for Winchester, their first since the early part of the century. So these two teams have a lot at stake, and they know, hey, you know, if you can get this one in your back pocket, then tomorrow, hey, that's for all the marbles.
Yes, it is. And look, the game started out rather not boring. It was a little bleak, but it's since picked up. Back-to-back frames, both teams have scored. Winchester scored off an RBI single in the bottom of the third. That came from Zach Fortman. It sent Troy Davis home. And then Charlottesville in the top of the fourth, an RBI single from Caden Combs was enough to score Harrison Campy, and that evened the scoring at one apiece. Lucas Cash and Jack Carey both having pretty good games so far. And, you know, with a lengthy weather delay, Ben, who does that favor?
Well, that's something I was just thinking about. I was thinking, do we see Cash and Carey back on the mound apiece? And I can say from all accounts, Cash is eager and ready to go. You're talking about the longevity of some of his outings. He's at 3 2/3 right now, and Cash is the type of guy like, hey, delay like this, it's baseball. You're playing the game you love. It doesn't really matter. It's not in his head too much, and in all likelihood, this could be the last time he ever laces up his baseball cleats. So he's going to go out there and give it his all. As for Carey, he's been masterful as well. He, pitched a couple innings and no hit ball for the Royals, and Tom Sox got some on the board, but it's been clean relatively so far. So I don't know who it favors more, but Cash and Carey are two veterans on the mound.
Yeah, and they're both going to come out. It's a fresh game, basically. Now you're playing a 5-inning game, pretty much. Scores 1-1 in the Valley League Championship Series, and, it's for all the marbles, right? So, yeah, Bridgeforth Stadium so far has been a great host. 9:55 is the resummation time that has just been announced over the loudspeakers at Shenandoah University. 9:55 p.m. That is 12 minutes from now. We'll be on and off until then, but, Ben, both teams fought tooth and nail to get here. Winchester, a tight finish down the stretch in the North Division that ended up earning them a first-round bye. They beat Strasburg in 2 games. Strasburg shorthanded on the pitching staff. And as for the Tom Sox, they start out 0-7. You're in a hole. You're bottom of the South Division for a while. You have to get top 4 to reach the playoffs. You hit a nice run of games in early/mid-July. You propel yourself up to 3rd place, and you hold it for the better part of that second half of the season. Then you get into the playoffs. You have to play 2 teams that are quote-unquote better than you, even though the Sox won the season series against Stanton. They sweep them. Then they play a gritty series against Waynesboro. They take Game 1 away, their first win against the Generals all season. They lose at home in a elimination game scenario. Then they go back to Waynesboro, a place that has been the house of horrors for them all season long, and they win again. Do you think that the fact that Winchester earned that first round bye, they got the extra few days of rest, does it help the Sox that they've actually played these tough games?
It's rest versus rust, right? It's the age-old argument about, does it pay off more in a long season like this to have a couple of days off and get your bearings together, get your players healthy, or does it, pay more to be on a roll? And like the Sox have been, they've been hot, right? I think it's 5 of the last 6 games they've taken home the W. So we'll see right here, but these are not 2 teams that have not faced adversity this season. The Tom Sox, obviously, as you said, starting the season 0-7. They've had some injuries. They've had some guys coming in and out of the lineup. They've had some weather delays, and same with Winchester, right? They were part of that gritty VBL North all season long with the standings fluctuating. So we'll see which of these 2 teams, coached by Randy Tomlin and Brian Burke, can come out here after this one. I think it's also important to note, as we were saying all night earlier, there is turf here at Bridgeforth Stadium, so the conditions of the field, not too big of a concern, although it is a little slippery, but infield, turf. Quote-unquote grass, turf. Everything is turf here, so barring any slipping and sliding, there's not a whole lot of mud going on or a whole lot of swampy grass.
Right now, assistant coach Thomas Abel hitting fungos to the Tom Sox infielders and outfielders, allowing them to practice fielding. This is happening right by their dugout on the right side of the field. It is 9:46 p.m. in Winchester, Virginia. Play set to be resumed at 9:55. We will step aside on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. We'll be back at 9:50 to reintroduce the game, the players, and the stakes. Landon Weaver and Ben Rikosh with you on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. Bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. Winchester up to bat in a 1-1 ball game in Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series. Don't go anywhere. Strap in tight. It's going to be a good one.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camps. It's a chance for kids ages 6 to 12 to learn from the past, present, and future of baseball. Find more information and sign up at tomsox.org/summercamp. Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today.
Welcome back to Winchester, Virginia. 9:49 local time. We're set to start, or resume, I should say, Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series at 9:55 p.m. It's a 1-1 ball game between the Winchester Royals and your Charlottesville Tom Sox. It's been a good one so far, Ben. Not a whole lot of offensive action. It was Zach Fortman who got the game going with an RBI single in the bottom of the third. Caden Combs leveled things in the top of the fourth with an RBI single himself. Right now, it's the bottom of the fourth. 2 outs. The last thing we saw was Amar Fleming II pop out to left field. And then our Valley League Championship umpires, Robert Roop on home plate, Josh Martin over on first, and Tim Detweiler on third, said that the game was going to be delayed until further notice. And here we are about an hour or so later, and the Tom Sox defense is back out on the field. Lucas Cash about to get some much-needed warm-up pitches. We'll go ahead and set the defensive alignment again for your Tom Sox. In left field, Braden Bachman. Center field, Bryce Neely. And playing right field, Tommy Lansness. The infield from left to right at third base, Grayson McCollum. Shortstop, Xavier McCory. Harrison Campy playing second base, and Caden Combs over on first. Dom Caffarillo catching for Lucas Cash. The battery of him and Cash has been a thing all season and has been great. We'll go ahead and give you a quick recap of that lineup. Bachman, Neely, Lansness from left to right in the outfield. McCollum, McCory, Campy, Combs from left to right in the infield. Caffarillo catching and Cash pitching for the Winchester Royals. Brody Connors, the third baseman, leads things off. Carl Keenan, the second baseman, and he's hitting second. Jamie Padilla bats third. J.P. Williams, the catcher, bats fourth. DH James Pitts, he's fifth. Amar Fleming, the second, who just popped out, bats sixth. Bodie Pullen, who is up to bat, the righty left fielder, bats seventh. Troy Davis and Zach Fortman, both righties, round out this Winchester lineup. They're on deck and in the hole, respectively. Cash throws his last pitch. Caffarillo throws down to second, and we are ready to go again.
Well, Landon, you use the word start instead of resume, and that's how both these two teams can look at it. A tie ball game. We have 5 1/3 left in this one. Game one, huge stakes here this afternoon. I guess it's turned from evening to nighttime now. But it's a brand new ball game. 1-1. Lucas Cash at 54 pitches. Just have fun, play baseball.
That's all it is, just baseball. Cash gets his signal from Caffarillo and fires the pitch. Pullen shows bunt on the first pitch and fouls it off to the left side, out of play.
And the first pitch officially at 9:52 p.m.
Second pitch, first pitch? I don't know how you would consider this. One last bit of notice. J.P. Williams earned a leadoff walk to begin the bottom of the fourth. He is on first base. So Winchester has a runner on first in a 1-1 ball game with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. The 0-1 pitch from Cash. Check swing, did he go? First base umpire Josh Martin said yes, he did. Bodie Pullen quickly down 0-2 with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth.
And landed at 9:52. That's officially a 1 hour and 5 minute delay.
65 minutes. Cash has been waiting for this at bat. He's wasted no time, ahead 0-2. Throws over to first, combs gloves, and tosses back to Cash.
See how long it takes Cash to get warmed up here again, but he's a veteran of the Valley League, of baseball as a whole, so I don't imagine it'll be that long.
His first 2 pitches looked pretty good, and that throw over to Combs will get him even more warm. He gets his signal from Caffarillo. Kicks and fires. Popped up on the right side, foul, landing in the Charlottesville Tom Sox bullpen in right field. 0-2, still the count. 2 outs. And Lucas Cash trying to retire Bodie Pullen and get his Sox up to bat after a 65-minute delay in Game 1 of this Valley Baseball League Championship Series. In a 1-1 ball game, Cash delivers. Strike 3, swinging. Bodie Pullen misses, and Lucas Cash wastes no time and gets his 3rd strikeout of the contest. We'll be right back for the top of the 5th on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. Still a 1-1 ball game in Game 1 of the Championship Series.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families.
Jack Carey still on the mound for Winchester as we enter the top of the 5th inning in Winchester, Virginia. Lucas Cash's 3rd strikeout of the outing, matching his season high, gives the Sox a chance at the bats. It was a 65-minute delay, Ben, but Cash wasted no time. 1 batter seen, 1 batter sent home.
And landed now is officially a brand new ball game. That 1 out gotten by Cash via strikeout. And we go to the 5th inning here where we play 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 with a chance at a clinching opportunity tomorrow on the line.
Either team can clinch. We'll see. Someone's going to have to break this deadlock eventually. It's 1-1. Runs being scored by Winchester in the bottom of the 3rd, the Sox in the top of the 4th, and now 7, 8, 9 due up for Charlottesville, starting with Charlottesville native Dom Caffarillo on deck. UVA center fielder Bryce Neely, and in the hole, Xavier McCory out of Lynchburg University. Not Lynchburg, Liberty University in Lynchburg, Virginia.
Lynchburg, so it's a fair mix-up.
Carey, the lefty, comes set and fires the first pitch to Caffarillo. It's way upstairs. J.P. Williams behind the plate has to stand up to catch it. It's 1-0 with no outs in a 1-1 ball game. Winchester 4 hits so far. The Sox just 1. Here's the 1-0 offering. Caffarillo lines it right center field, and it drops once before the center fielder Padilla can get to it. It's a leadoff single for Dom Caffarillo to start things in the top of the 5th. The second hit for the Tom Sox today.
And Landon, worth noting is that neither team put any substitutions in during the break, so all these guys are ready, warm, and good to go.
Next up, it's Bryce Neely. He steps into that righty's batter's box with Dom Caffarillo off of first base. A leadoff single for him. The lefty, Carey, delivers. Neely takes, ball upstairs, 1-0.
And
So go ahead.
I was going to say, in the first rain delay, the team sang karaoke. The second rain delay, they were sitting in the dugout. I wonder what they were doing there.
Maybe visualizing.
Visualizing karaoke, maybe.
Maybe. Carey's 1-0 offering. Upstairs again, 2-0.
They're trying to decide what song they want to sing after the game.
It could either be a really fun bus ride or a really quiet bus ride. You never really know, but karaoke would be a lot of fun after a contest. 2-0 pitch coming from the lefty Carey to the righty Bryce Neely. He delivers. Neely takes inside this time, 3-0. Carey not able to locate in his first 3 pitches out of the rain delay. McCory is on deck. In the hole is the first hole batter, Grayson McCollum. 3-0 pitch coming up. Bryce Neely, a big bat. He takes a fastball down the middle for strike 1. Big hitters count for Bryce Neely, who hit a 2-run home run that ended up being the winning run last night in Waynesboro, Virginia.
Absolutely. See what he does here. Runner on first. Dom Caffarillo, not one to steal, but we'll see what he does.
A 1-1 ball game, no outs. The pitch, breaking ball, called strike 2. Neely was already walking out of the batter's box, thought that was going to be a 5-pitch walk. Instead, it's a full count, and that pitch is very hittable.
The umpires have made the Tom Sox pay for some of those moves this season when they go almost halfway to first base before the pitch gets called.
3-2 pitch. Carey gets his signal, fires home. Neely takes downstairs, a full count walk for Bryce Neely, and now Xavier McCory, with no outs and 2 runners on, has a chance to give the Tom Sox the lead or load the bases.
And say that again, no outs, 9-hole hitter, Grayson McCollum due up next. It's a recipe for success if you're the Tom Sox. Have to capitalize on the opportunity.
So out of the rain delay, Jack Carey comes in and delivers a single and a walk to start things off in the top of the 5th. Now, 9-hole batter McCory shows bunt, pulls away. The pitch is upstairs, 1-0.
And someone is warming up in the Winchester bullpen. I'm trying to get a look at who it is. They're moving quickly, so we'll see how long Jack Carey's day goes.
That walk issued to Bryce Neely, Carey's second of the contest. Back-to-back innings with a walk. Here's the 1-0 pitch. McCory again showing bunt. He pulls away, and the pitch again is upstairs and in. 2 balls, no strikes. No outs. A 1-1 ball game in Winchester. Game 1 of the VBL championship. Dom Caffarillo off of second base. Bryce Neely off of first. 2-0 count. Carey checks on Caffarillo. McCory shows bunt. Lays it down. It's a dribbler, and it's fair play. Here's a slide, and my goodness, Caffarillo slides and takes out the third baseman, Connors.
He immediately apologized and said, "My bad, I did not mean to do that," and looks like no ill will towards Caffarillo and Connors, but that could have been a dangerous play.
Caffarillo out regardless. He'll jog back to the dugout, so still runners on second and first. Xavier McCory's bunt somewhat works. Maybe not as far as Caffarillo goes, but
it's about as a neutral result.
Yes. Still the same bag location for the Tom Sox, just an out on the board instead of no outs. But you have one of your best hitters in Grayson McCollum up to bat. First pitch to him. He swings and misses. 0-1.
Grayson McCollum, near the top of the Tom Sox ranks in terms of RBIs, has a runner in scoring position. With this game tied, he could make himself into a Charlottesville legend with this at-bat.
Carey slides his right leg forward and pitches. Cafferillo flares it. Foul down the right side, 0-2. McCory off of first and Bryson Neely on second. The lefty Carey getting set for the 0-2 pitch. This feels like a big pitch in the inning with the Tom Sox threatening in a 1-1 ball game. Carey checks on Neely and throws home. Hard hit ball into left field by McCollum. Going back is Poland on the track at the wall. It is out of here. A 3-run home run for Grayson McCollum, his first of the season. And the Sox lead 4-1 in game one.
And you said this is a pitch that could define the Tom Sox season. How about sending one deep into left field for number 27, Grayson McCollum, as he touches all the bases, taps his helmets, and comes over. Harrison can't be due up now. Big jump! McCollum and Ream connecting there as they celebrate into the dugout. A 4-1 lead for the Tom Sox.
You talk about a momentum swing coming out of a 65-minute weather delay. Winchester retired in just one batter. The Tom Sox get guys on bases, and Grayson McCollum steps up and delivers his biggest hit of the season, his first home run bin, and it comes in game one of the Valley League Championship. Sox ahead 4-1, 1 out, top of the fifth.
Well, Landon, we thought that home run was going to come yesterday after Grayson McCollum had his best batting practice all year, and he got a couple good looks but couldn't get under it. And how about that pitch to get it right there?
Campy's first pitch he sees, he flies it up high into left center field. 3 Royals are there, but it's the left fielder, Bodie Poland, that comes over and makes the catch for out number 2.
Poland also nearly dropped that. I don't know if you saw, but he had to reach all the way down to the ground, that artificial grass out there in left field. So Campy almost got lucky.
2 outs, a 4-1 ball game in favor of the Tom Sox in game one of the VBL Championship Series. Carey against the lefty Tommy Lanzanis. First pitch, outside, 1-0. That moment by McCollum, you can't overstate it. That's a huge hit. It gives you a 3-run lead away from home in the VBL Championship Series. The 1-0 from Carey. Lanzanis taps it right back to the pitcher, Carey. Uses his left hand to glove it and throw it on over to first in time for out number 3. Grayson McCollum gives the Sox the lead, a 3-run home run, and they lead by 3. It's 4-1 as we head into the bottom of the fifth in Winchester, Virginia. Sox lead in game one of the championship series. Ben Rikosh will have the call the rest of the way.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate.
After a lengthy delay here in Winchester, Virginia, Lucas Cash took the mound, got a strikeout, and the Tom Sox went to bat. Grayson McCollum did the rest of the work. A 3-run bomb for McCollum gave the Tom Sox a 4-1 lead. And Lucas Cash throws a strike here in Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series. Best of 3 here in Winchester, Virginia. Game 1, Game 2 will take place tomorrow. Cash on the mound for his 5th inning of work. 0-1 count. That swing chopped into left field. Can't be running back to get it, and he snags it backhanded and throws it back to second base. So now 1 out, 4-1 lead in the bottom of the 5th.
That's what you need out of your infield, Ben. You need them to play consistent defense, and so far they have, and it's been pretty smooth going. Despite from a couple of plays, I don't think they have any errors yet. No, they don't. And that's a sign of success for this Tom Sox defense that has been all season long.
And here comes Zach Fortman, who had the game-tying RBI earlier in this one. That one's popped all the way high. Cafferla backtracking, throws his mask, gloves under it, and that is out number 2 here quickly in the 5th inning.
Cafferla hasn't had to make a lot of those plays, but you kind of take a breath of fresh air because normally those are fouls. It kind of depends on the ballpark, right? But here there's a little bit of a bigger backstop. Cafferla able to settle under and make the catch.
And the moisture in the air, maybe holding the ball up in the sky for just another second. Back to the top of the order. Brody Connors singled his last time up, adjusting his shoelaces, shin guard, and everything as he steps in to face Lucas Cash for the 3rd time this evening. In the righty's batter's box, Cash looks. He gets set with 2 outs here, 4-1 game. Fires. That one in there for a strike. Perfect placement for Lucas Cash.
So far, his breaking ball stuff has looked really good. He's been hitting on it a ton. And when you retire 2 batters as quickly as he did to start the inning, you get a lot of confidence.
0-1 count. That one dealt on the outside corner, 1-1. 2 outs here, 4-1 ball game. Tom Sox lead after a Grayson McCollum home run. Connor steps back in the box. 1-1 count from Cash with 2 outs. Cash gets ready. He sets. He fires down low. Cafferlo grabs it, exchanges for a new baseball with a home plate umpire. 2-1 now is Brody Connors. He's looking to get some runs back for the Winchester Royals. Cash picks his pitch. Gets set, deals. That one up high, nearly hits the face of Brody Connors. Ball 3.
Pretty still weather now at Bridgeforth Stadium. It was windy earlier, but now it's pretty clear, and that, I'm sure, aided McCollum's ball in getting over the wall.
3-1 count from Cash. He fires from the mound. That one upstairs. A free pass for Brody Connors. And the Royals have a runner on with 2 outs.
It's the 2nd walk for Cash today, and you know that ball, we don't have the greatest vantage point up here, but I feel like we've seen a couple of those that have been called strikes today. That one just not catching Robert Roop's eye behind the plate. He's been really good so far.
Carl Keenan grounded in the 1st inning and had a single in the 3rd. Now due up with a runner on 1st with 2 outs. That one skied way foul to the left side, and it'll hit the parking lot, maybe near where the bus is. So you got to watch out there, but Cash quickly works himself into an 0-1 count. He's got 3 strikeouts on the day already. That matches his season high for a single game. Looks over to the runner on 1st. Decides not to throw it to Combs. Check that, he does. Combs was ready for it. So an 0-1 count now once again. Carl Keenan for the Winchester Royals in their tan uniforms. Cash fires. That one swung and hit into right field. It'll be Tommy Lansness under it, and out number 3 for the Tom Sox in this inning. So a 4-1 ball game here as Lucas Cash works out of a pickle with a runner on 1st by way of a walk. And we head to the 6th here. Tom Sox up to bat.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference.
Back on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network here from Bridgeforth Stadium. Game 1 of the VBL Championship Series brings up Caden Combs in the 6th inning. Caden Combs, an RBI single his last time up, and now it's a brand new ball game. Been an hour and a half or so since that point, but the big point to make is Grayson McCollum's 3-run homer that gave the Tom Sox a 4-1 lead. Combs steps in. It's still Jack Carey on the mound. Carey fires. That one blooped past the shortstop. Is Combs firing, and he gets it. Combs beats it out safe in time. That's my mistake. I thought that it got past Zach Fortman, but instead he nagged it and nearly got the throw in time to first. But Combs was able to leg out a single.
Hit that ball backed Fortman up all the way into shallow left field. In the outfield, I guess grass or turf, whatever you want to call it. And that's a hard throw to make. That's a long throw to make. You haven't seen many of those all season.
Brings up Aiden Harris. Harris with a runner on first. Takes that ball upstairs from Jack Carey. There's still somebody warming up in the Winchester bullpen. Don't have an eye on who it is, but we'll see how long Jack Carey's day goes as he gets ready for another pitch, a 1-0 count to Harris. That one upstairs near the same spot as the catcher has to slide to his right and grab it. Aiden Harris steps back in, now a 2-0 count with Caden Combs sitting on first base. Combs a minuscule lead, but the big man is deceiving. He can be fast. Carey fires. That one swung on and missed by Aiden Harris. 2-1 count, 4-1 ball game.
Caden Combs, 4 stolen bases on the season, so you're right. When he wants to steal, he can. He hasn't been caught yet. And you want to talk about a tale of two pitchers coming out of this break. Jack Carey and Lucas Cash have been polar opposites so far.
Harris, the 2-1 count from Carey. Swing and a miss right there. Now down to 2 strikes for number 44. Big Riz still on first base.
It's a great nickname.
It is.
It's a great nickname.
2-2 count for Harris from Carey. Carey looks. Takes his time. Fires from lefty spot. That one outside. Full count to Aiden Harris.
Like Harris, we know he has that kind of power to send one out of here. I'd like to see him a little more patient. Try and get 2 base runners again. Put some pressure on this Royals defense.
Harris, that one's down low. He'll walk to first base. And now the Tom Sox have 2 runners on with no outs. Bringing up none other than Braden Bachman, yesterday's hero. Or I should say yesterday's punctuation mark.
Hero, punctuation mark. I mean, the Sox needed runs at that moment in the 9th inning. And it was Braden Bachman that gave them 2 more to add on to the lead. It made it a 3-run lead. And from that point, Williamsboro was just deflated. It was like a balloon. You could just hear it kind of flapping out its air.
Bachman shows bunt as the infield comes in with his pink bat. Bachman, he gets it, dribbling past home plate. That throw to first base is not right there. Combs is rounding third. He's going home. Aiden Harris sticks at third. So Combs scores. An error lands Bachman at second, and the Tom Sox tack on another run.
Wow. Jack Carey with a huge error, throwing it well over the head of Amar Fleming, the second over on first base. That ball sailed halfway down the right field line, and by the time anybody got to it, Combs was touching home plate. Smart by Harris, smart by Randy Tomlin over on third base to hold Harris up. Now you have 2 runners in scoring position, no outs, and now it's a 5-1 ball game.
Caffarello at bat. Jack Carey trying to work himself out of this jam with 2 runners in scoring position. That pitch way up high as the catcher, J.D. Williams, jumps up to grab it. 1-0 count, 5-1 game now. They'll call that an E1. Caffarello gets ready as Carey, he fires from the lefty spot. Caffarello fouls it back way towards us. If there wasn't a net there, I probably could have caught it.
It was Caffarello who got things going, Ben, in the bottom, or the top of the 5th, rather. He had a single, and then Neely reached on a walk, and then McCory reached on a fielder's choice. Now was able to set up McCollum for that 3-run home run.
Runners on second and third. Caffarello the 1-1 count. Carey gets set, fires. That one upstairs and outside. Caffarello will take a walk around the batter's box and get set for the 2-1 count as a righty. Combs, he scored. Harris on third, Bachman on second. Carey deals. Outside, 3-1 count. Due up, Bryce Neely, Xavier McCory, Grayson McCollum.
So now you're in a good spot if you're Caffarello. The pitcher's got to make a decision. And he's in a much bigger hole than you are in a 3-1 count. He has to be perfect. Just got to watch and see.
Carey fires. That one upstairs. Caffarello tosses his bat. He's on first. Bases are loaded, and Brian Burke will come out as the Royals want to talk things over on the mound.
Yeah, Jack Carey, safe to say he's unraveled since coming back from the rain delay. He had pretty good innings. The first 4 innings were really good. Just 1 hit and 1 run that wasn't even earned. But then he comes in the 5th, gives up a 3-run home run after giving up a single and a walk as well. Then he starts off the 6th with 4 straight base runners, and it looks like that's going to be the end of his contest.
We'll take a quick break here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. In a second, bring you our new pitcher as the Tom Sox have a 5-1 lead here in the top of the 6th.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
Back here at Bridgeforth Stadium, Ben Reedkosh and Landon Weaver. Tom Sox have a 5-1 lead. No outs in the top of the 6th. We have a new arm on the mound. Jack Carey's day is done after 5+ innings of work. 4 hits. So far, 3 earned runs, 4 walks, and a home run given up. What do you have on the new arm, Landon?
We got Aiden Jovia, number 19. He's a right-handed pitcher. Stands at 5'9", 160 pounds.
Jovia
He's played in 9 games this season.
Faces Bryce Neely as Neely swings that one back towards us, foul. Bases loaded with no outs.
You talk about a pressure situation to come into, Ben. I mean, you're in the championship. You're a team in the championship. Your coach knows that you can get yourself out of this kind of jam, but with no outs, it's going to be really, really hard.
Neely steps in. Jovia fires. That one swung on and missed. 0-2 count quickly for Bryce Neely as he takes a step out, takes his helmet off, and a deep breath.
That ball started on the inside. Neely swung at it when it was on the inside, but all of a sudden, whoop, went to the right, and Neely missed it.
0-2 count to Neely. Tom Sox have a 5-1 lead here in the 6th inning. Jovia fires. That one got there in the strike zone. Home plate umpire took a second to think about it, but he calls Neely for the first out of the inning.
And Jovia comes in and instantly does good work. I mean, that ball right on the edge of the zone. I think the fact that J.P. Williams was situated a little bit to the right of the catcher's box, that threw Robert Roof off a touch, but the frame was there and the pitch was there. Fastball.
Now it's the new 9-hole hitter, Xavier McCory, who's had a quiet day. Fouls that one back to the left side. after McCory will bring up the top of the order.
Yeah, McCory 0 for 2 so far. He got around the score on that Grayson McCollum home run. It was called a single on the Presto website, so maybe it was a single. I could be wrong.
0-1 count, 1 out. Bases loaded for McCory here as Jovia gets set to fire. Now a righty on the mound, so Tom Sox batters have to adjust. So he gets that one. McCory watches it go inside for strike number 2.
And if you're the Tom Sox batters, you cannot be patient at this stage. You have 1 out. You've got 3 runners on. Why not try and hit a sac fly if you can? Just put something in play.
Anything goes here for Xavier McCory with the bases loaded and top of the order due up. 1 out. Fired that one down low in the dirt. Ball blocked by the catcher, so runners stay in position. 1-2 count.
Yeah, that's a really good block from Williams. That saves a run. Aiden Harris lurking on third base. He's ready to come home no matter what.
Harris on third, Bachman on second, and Caffarillo on first. McCory now in the box. He watches that one go. Another strikeout looking for the Tom Sox. Aiden Jovia has 2.
And that ball started way up high, and it came down really, really fast. It's a hard one to judge if you're McCory, but at this stage in the season, you'd like to have that one back. I'm sure he's thinking about that one heading into the dugout.
Grayson McCollum, his first time up since his home run back in the 5th inning that gave the Tom Sox the lead after the delay. Jovia has 2 strikeouts against 2 batters so far. He deals the first pitch to McCollum. McCollum singles that one into right field. A runner will come around. A second this time in Bachman, and 2 runs score for the Tom Sox. Lead is now 7-1.
That's big. McCollum wasted no time. The Tom Sox batters have been waiting for Jovia to make his decision. McCollum said, I'm not going to do that. You're on my terms right now. And he laced one opposite between the second baseman and the first baseman. Unexpected placement, and it worked out to his favor. 7-1 ball game.
You have to ask if the Royals are rattled after things have not gone their way following the delay. Campy now up with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Caffarillo second, McCollum first. First pitch dealt. That one's inside, nicks the strike zone for no 1 count. McCollum, a single to extend the Tom Sox lead, and Campy now looking to do something more in the 2-hole. 0-1 count. Pitcher looks back. Gets set, deals that one. Barely misses the zone for a 1-1 count now.
If you're Campy, you want to take a page out of McCollum's book. Don't waste any time. If you see one you can hit it. Don't think.
McCollum gets ready. Jovial fires. That one down low in the dirt. Campy holds up for ball 2.
Jovia, a much smaller frame than Carey, who stood at 6'3". Jovia just at 5'9".
Campy with 2 balls and a strike. 2 runners on, 2 outs. 3 runs already scored for the Tom Sox in this frame. Jovia deals. That one chopped past the shortstop. Shortstop gets it. And that was, I think, Grayson McCollum sliding into second base. Hits the legs of the shortstop as it was flipped. And out number 3 is on the board. What a wild play, Landon.
That was wild. I wonder if it's the same thing we saw at third base where there may have been a little bit of runner interference going on, but nonetheless, the Sox poured on there and they have a 7-1 advantage.
7-1 lead for the Tom Sox. 5 hits for the Sox, 4 hits for the Royals. No errors for the Sox, 2 errors for the Royals, and we head to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/.
Lucas Cash back out on the mound for his 6th inning of work against the Winchester Royals here in Game 1 of the 2026 Valley Baseball League Championship Series. Winchester, Virginia, Bridgeforth Stadium, a beautiful place for a game now that the rain has subsided. And Cash gets ready. Base is empty. It's dealt down low to Jamie Padilla.
And Cash, he's come a long way from starting Game 1 of the championship series last year at Strasburg.
Fires that one down low. Same spot. 2-0 count.
He's a much more refined pitcher. He's really working on that knuckle curve that we've seen a lot, and it works a lot. And he just has this newfound confidence.
That one swung on, chopped to Xavier McCory, who gloves it. McCory all the way to Combs, a hop, and it's in time as he gets the runner out. Beautiful play for Xavier McCory as he took a couple steps back and fired on the line to Big Riz at first base.
With this rain that came through, Ben, it's going to make the field a lot more slippery. McCory adjusting, backing up, making sure he has more than enough time to catch it if it's sliding fast. And Combs feels the same way. He's ready to field it on a hop no matter what. I'm sure that was discussed in the dugout prior to coming back out.
Cleanup hitter J.D. Williams with 1 out and now a 6-run deficit for the Royals. Up high for Lucas Cash, and Lucas Cash, I mean, he continues to impress. Even at this age, a post-grad year, he's tied the team lead in starts for the season. An all-star, masterful. That one hit sharply to Tommy Lansness in right field, who backtracks, gets it at the wall, and out number 2 quickly for Lucas Cash. But Landon, for him to have this many starts and produce this many innings and have this much success, how impressive is it to you?
It's very impressive. I think because he knows this is it for him in his collegiate career. He's wrapped up at Bridgewater College. He knew that this was going to be his last dance, if you will. Why not go out with a bang? Why not do as much as you can to help a team that's meant so much to you over the past?
James Pitts, the designated hitter, 2 outs, comes up to bat as Lucas Cash has worked quickly in this inning. Takes the first pitch for a ball inside. Pitts swings on that one. Beautiful deal by Lucas Cash. A 1-1 count with 2 outs. Tom Sox lead by 6. No runners on in the bottom of the 6th.
And you know he cares because he comes to games from working HVAC during the day. He cares about this team.
He comes to games he's not even pitching in. On the road. Swung on that one, hit hard into center field. No problem, barely has to move is Bryce Neely. And a 1-2-3 inning for Lucas Cash. What an appearance for number 8. We'll see if he's back out for more. But for now, the Tom Sox come to bat in the 7th inning. You're listening to the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. I'm Ben Rikosh with Landon Weaver.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia.
Lansness, Combs, and Harris, power hitters, due up for the Tom Sox. Lansness looking to extend again his hit streak. Still hitless, although he has gotten on base here today. But Lucas Cash, he's been masterful through 6 innings. We were talking about it during the break. He's pitching quickly here through the delay like he has somewhere to be in the morning, and he does. It's work. Lucas Cash works a full-time job in addition to pitching for the Tom Sox as Tommy Lansness steps into the lefty's batter's box, working for Aiden Jovia's second inning of work.
They were able to tag Jovia, Grayson McCollum, a 2 RBI single late in that inning.
First pitch, that one dealt by the ankles of Tommy Lansness. He looks back to his dugout, gets a quick signal from the coaching staff, and is ready to go on an 0-1 count. Or excuse me, 1-0 count. Jovia nods, takes his time, kicks and fires. That one fouled off back way behind us from Tommy Lansness.
And if you're the Sox right now, you want to stay on the gas. Do not take your foot off of the pedal. Keep moving. Keep scoring runs. Get some momentum, especially going into tomorrow.
1-1 count, Tommy Lansness. Jovia kicks, fires. That one just misses. Ball number 2. Thought for a second that it would hit the strike zone, but Tommy Lansness, good on him for not swinging as he was outside. 2-1, first batter of the inning. Jovia fires. That one skied to left field for Tommy Lansness. Will it stay fair? No, it won't. Hit well and bounces into the bullpen of the Winchester Royals.
You've seen Lansness do that a lot this season. He did it yesterday against, or 2 days ago against Waynesboro back at home. He kind of hit a blooper that landed right around the left field line, and he was able to take advantage of that and even get a double.
So now 2-2 count for Lansness. Combs due up. No outs. 6-run lead for the Sox. That one rung up for Tommy Lansness. It's a strike. Aiden Jovia gets his 3rd looking of the day, and he's been masterful here besides that RBI.
Masterful indeed. Yeah, 3 looking for Aiden Jovia. The Sox need to understand that he's just going to deal in the strikes. He's pitching strikes. He's not trying to make you miss. He's not trying to cross you up.
Combs looks at that first pitch as it hits off the glove of Williams behind the plate. So Cade Combs, a power hitter, has had a solid day so far and has been dealing with that injury for the last week or so. As Jovia fires, that one upstairs hits the top of the zone. 1-1 count, 1 out for Combs as he trots over to have a conversation with head coach Randy Tomlin at third base.
And, you don't see this very often by any of the Sox hitters, but, Combs is a guy, he's an encyclopedia of baseball. He has a lot of knowledge in that brain. And if he sees something, which he obviously does now, he's going to talk to his coach and figure out, hey, what's the best scenario for me to go with in this situation? What can I do to give myself the best possible chance of succeeding?
And maybe Combs is, too, just taking a second to give his hand a breather. Waved off by the home plate umpire, Robert Roop. And Jovia gives a fake pitch, and Combs will step back in. Combs yesterday tore his pants pretty badly, so good to see him with a new pair here this afternoon. Jovia, the 1-1 count. That one inside almost hits Caden Combs' wrist. 2-1 now with 1 out.
You know how he tore his pants, but he tore it sliding in for a triple. Caden Combs hit a triple yesterday.
Turned on the gas right there. Jovia fires. That one hit, and Combs is down quickly as the shortstop grabs it and imitates a throw to first, but Combs is still down. He pops up quickly and limping over near the dugout. This is not a good sign for Tom Sox fans.
He's walking it off. I think he just hit it off of his ankle bin, and that one's going to bruise a little bit, but Combs is a tough guy. He wants to come back in that batter's box. Tomlin handing him his bat. We'll see what happens. That's a tough one to take because that ball, he hits it with a lot of velocity. Let's see, Ben McCormick, member of this Tom Sox staff. He's actually a part of the Auburn staff as well with Caden Combs, so I'm sure he knows maybe what's wrong.
Well, Landon, we always talk about Caden Combs' big frame. He's, 6'5", 250 or something, and he has all these offers in the SEC for football, and here's where that toughness shows as he was a defensive lineman, a tight end, can really do it all. Let's see how that translates to the baseball field. Now a 2-1 count. 2-2, excuse me. That one kicked to the second baseman and fired to first base as Combs was slow to get over to first. Now 2 outs, bringing up Aiden Harris.
You know, he gave himself a chance to get on base. Now you can let that ankle rest a little bit, get the treatment that you need, and be ready for your next time that you come up. And now Aiden Harris, the Sox, you'd like some more runs in this inning. Aiden Harris could start a 2-out rally.
But keep an eye on first base here in the bottom of the inning if Combs stays out there or Randy Tomlin makes a substitution. 2 outs for Aiden Harris. Nothing yet on the board this inning for the Tom Sox. Harris sees that one fly below his knees for ball number 1. Aiden Harris drew a walk his last time up. 0 for 2 on the afternoon. That one, check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did, says the first base umpire, excuse me. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Harris gets ready. Tom Sox, 6-run lead. Jovia fires. That one fouled off. Aiden Harris just got a piece of it down low. Now 2 strikes with 2 outs.
Caught at the last possible moment. Basically bounced between home plate umpire and J.P. Williams, the catcher.
1-2 count, 2 outs. Jovia fires. That one swung on and fouled back the opposite side this time. Aiden Harris fighting his way into a good at-bat.
He's feeling his way into the at-bat for sure. He's picking up on what Jovia has given him, and he just got to be a little earlier.
Jovia the 1-2 once again. Harris gets set. Harris, that one hit him on the shoulder, and he will trot to first base, still holding his bat, drops it right in front of him, drops his shin guard, and no problem for Aiden Harris. So now with 2 outs, it's Braden Bachman who had that bomb yesterday.
That was an uncharacteristic pitch from Jovia. We haven't seen him miss at all really since coming into the contest. Sure, the humidity, the stickiness, the ball just not quite in his grasp enough, and lost a bit of control of it, and it went into Aiden Harris's back.
Still 2 outs and no one warming in the Winchester pen as first pitch from Jovia is outside in the opposite batter's box. Bachman smartly watches it go. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs and a runner on first. 7-1 ball game for the Sox in the 7th inning. Jovia gets set. He looks. Deep breath. Deals. That one swung on by Bachman hard with his pink bat and missed. Bachman, pink bat, purple helmet, neon green jersey. He's looking good today.
Yeah, it's like a middle schooler's dream with the colorway out there.
1-1 count now as Jovia checks on Harris at first, does not opt to throw. Nods for his pitch. That one swung on, fouled back behind us by Bachman. Quickly 2 strikes with 2 outs.
Aiden Harris was down to 2 strikes as well, but he got a lucky break from Jovia, and Jovia has worked himself nicely into this at-bat. Overcorrected on the first pitch, but since then, again, he's just down the middle, throwing strikes, throwing strikes. If you're the Sox, you just got to try and connect on it.
Bachman, a runner on first. His pink bat swirling in the air. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Aiden Jovia picks his pitch, fires. That one upstairs, nearly misses the zone. 2-2 count now for Braden Bachman as he takes his time, steps back now into the batter's box once again.
Jovia tried to paint a fastball in the outside corner, just missed it by a smidge.
Bachman gets ready. 2s all around. Bachman, that one lined past second base into center field, and he has himself a single. 2 runners on now. Both guys with 2 strikes and 2 outs are on base.
Patience from Braden Bachman. You love to see it, and now you have a guy and Dom Caffarello, who's reached base all 3 times. He's been up to the plate so far today. A hit by pitch, a single, and a walk.
And that's what you want out of your catcher, right? Dom Caffarello, he has that chemistry with Lucas Cash. He's been performing well all season. Now to see him get on base in a situation with Bryce Neely and Xavier McCory after him is huge. That ball sails into the opposite side near the ground for number 1. 1-0 count, 2 outs. Runners on first and second for Caffarello. Jovia gets set. Looks back to second. Looks back to home now. Fires 90 feet. That one in there for a strike, 1-1 count.
It's a good pitch. It froze Caffarello up. I think he thought that it was going to drop a bit more than it did, but it hung up in the air, and Williams was able to glove it in the strike zone.
Harris on second. Bachman on first. Caffarello at the plate. Jovia looks back. There's 1-1. That one outside just barely. And Caffarello ahead in the count. 2-1, a chance to load the bases for Bryce Neely.
You've seen what Bachman did. You saw Aiden Harris's patience. You know, if you wait, it's going to come, but you've got to attack it when it comes to you.
Still no action in the Winchester bullpen. 2-1 count, 2 outs. Jovia fires. That one swung on and missed by Caffarillo. Now another batter down to his final strike in this inning.
The last 2 times the Sox have gotten on base, it's been with 2 strikes. See if the trend continues.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Jovia picks up, fires. That one outside. Same spot as an earlier pitch. Now a full count for Caffarillo. Caffarillo, deep breath, steps back in the righty's box. 3-2 count with 2 outs and 2 runners on. 7-1 game as Aiden Jovia gets set to fire to Dom Caffarillo. Jovia goes. That one inside. Caffarillo trots to first, and Bryce Neely comes up with the bases loaded. Dom Caffarillo reaches base for the 4th time today. And Bryce Neely, known for his long ball hitting, has a chance to do something special here.
That would be special, but right now, I think you want to just extend the inning. Just beat it. Beat it to death. If you're the Sox, just keep on making this Royals defense work.
Neely swings that one. That'll hit the gap, and a run scores. Another runner coming around third, and Bachman. Neely has an RBI single, and the Tom Sox extend their lead.
9-1. Bryce Neely wasting no time, and now you've got Xavier McCory up to bat, who, when he wants to, can be a stalwart at the plate.
And landing all of this with 2 outs here. Magical for the Tom Sox. That's been a recipe for success all year.
Yeah, it has. They've been really good with 2-out hitting, 2-out plate, patience, and right now it's also been with 2 strikes. We've seen a lot of good stuff with 2 strikes on the board.
So McCory with 2 outs has runners on the corners as there's no sign of life with Brian Burke coming out of the bullpen. So Jovia sticks out there, swinging and miss. Big time from Xavier McCory.
Look, he's been in a slump recently. There's no shying away from that for McCory, but this is a perfect time to try and break out of that. You're in a big lead, 8 runs. You have runners on third and first. Why not drive something in?
The 0-1 for McCory as he's a lefty. Standing in there. McCory hits that one to center field. It'll drop in front of the fielder. Another run scores for the Tom Sox. Neely slides into third. He is safe. His hand came off the bag for a second, but gets it right there quickly. And the Tom Sox tack one more on, have runners on the corner again, and 2-out magic is alive and well for Charlottesville.
This is beautiful, and that's got to feel so good for Xavier McCory. You've been in such a slump. You haven't been able to do anything really at the plate, and then you break out of it. You get an RBI single, and now you're on base. You have a chance to score.
Grayson McCollum, who's been clutch for the Tom Sox all season, now comes up with a runner on third, a runner on first. He sees the first pitch go outside for ball 1. 10-1 ball game, Landon.
Yeah, 10-1 is exactly right.
McCollum, the 1-0 count, still with 2 outs for the Tom Sox. As Jovia looks, fires, that one in there for a strike. McCollum doesn't like the call. Looks back to Robert Roop, but not much the Tom Sox can complain about here.
Not at all. You've had a really good inning. Another 3 spot. That's 3 spots in a row. We'll see if McCollum can make it even more.
First and third are the runners. McCollum in the righty batter's box with a 1-1 count. That one gone outside. 2-1 now for the Tom Sox.
And now you see the Sox starting to get ahead in the count over Jovia, whereas earlier on in his outing, which was just last inning, he was getting ahead early and taking advantage late in the at-bat.
Jovia, the 2-1 count to McCollum. McCollum doesn't swing. It's down low. 3-1 now. 9-run lead for the Tom Sox. (10-1) ball game. McCollum, 3-1 count. That one fouled back. Full. Now is the count for the Tom Sox. McCollum staying alive and working to find his pitch.
I think right now he's got a really good eye at the plate, right? He knows what looks good. He knows what looks bad. I expect a good at-bat here.
McCollum swings. That one seen outside. Twirling his bat. And Harrison Campy is up with the bases loaded. The Tom Sox have another 2-out base runner.
It's the second inning in a row that the Sox have gone through at least 8 batters. And they'll go. This is the 9th batter. They'll go through the complete order in this inning. It could be more.
J.D. Williams trots out to have a conversation with Aiden Jovia, and a couple arms start to get warm in the Winchester bullpen. If you're Williams and Jovia, Landon, what's the conversation like right here?
I think you're just telling them, throw strikes, man. That's what you've been doing. Just keep throwing strikes, keep trying to make them swing, or just induce weak contact. An out is an out. You don't need a strikeout. You just kind of induce that weak contact, and he's gone away from that.
Harrison Campy, bases loaded. Tom Sox already have 3 runs on the board in the 7th inning. Campy gets set from Jovia. Jovia fires that one in the zone for strike 1, right down the middle, one that Campy would have liked to go.
Yeah, exactly. See right there. You see a fastball right down the middle, throw strikes. I'm sure that was what the message was.
Campy the 0-1 count now from Jovia, who's trying to get out of a jam. Bases loaded with 2 outs. That one fouled back behind him, and quickly 0-2, but not a spot that Tom Sox batters haven't been in before.
No, they've done really well with 2 strikes on the board in this frame.
Campy with the bases loaded. Gets set as Aiden Jovia picks his pitch. Deep breath, fires. That one swung on, chopped to the shortstop. He picks it up, fires to first in time, and retired are the Sox, but now without 3 more runs on the board. A 10-1 ball game here as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's stretch time at Bridgeforth Stadium.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action. Learn from the best this summer. Join Tom Sox players and coaches in our annual summer camp.
Lucas Cash back out on the mound. Amar Fleming the second to bat in the lefty spot as Cash gets strike number 1 to go his way. Here in the 7th inning of work, 10-1 ball game, the Tom Sox lead in Game 1 of the 2026 VBL Championship Series. Cash the 0-1 count. That one fired just outside. 1-1 now from Lucas Cash, who has had an incredible day.
He's been nothing short of amazing so far for the Sox. Exactly what they need.
Cash, that one in there for strike 2. 1-2 count now for number 8. And Cash, not your usual strikeout type of guy, but he's been filling up the zone here today.
Yeah, he has. And that's something you need. You need to be a little different.
That one upstairs. 2-2 count now with no outs. Amar Fleming in the box as Cash gets ready to fire. He goes. That one swung on, tapped way up high into the batting cage for Winchester, bounces into the parking lot, and we stick at a 2-2.
Cash coming into this at bat, just 76 pitches, so he's dealing a little quicker than normal, which is a good sign.
And he normally deals quick, and he can extend his innings if he wants to. That one inside at the ankles of the batter. Full count now for Lucas Cash. Cash has done a good job at limiting the walks as well as he usually does. Full count. That one fired. Hit hard to the first baseman, Caden Combs, who dives, gets it, flips it to Cash, and what a play, Caden Combs to Lucas Cash for out number 1.
It's fantastic. That is a championship level play right there from Caden Combs. A big man like that diving to his right in a split second, then having the wherewithal to realize Cash is right there. Okay, I'm going to toss to him. And Cash, you don't see him running that often, Ben, but he got his wheels up a little bit. He's moving around.
He was joking with us last week, saying pitchers don't get enough credit for being the athletes that they are, and he showed right there how much of an athlete he is.
No doubt.
So Bodie Poland, who leads the team in hits, is 0 for 2 today. Swing and a miss on the first pitch by Lucas Cash, now with 1 out after that highlight type of play. Cash looks behind him. No one's there at first. Credit to himself on that. That one's down low. 1-1 count. Batter takes his time getting back in the box here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 10-1 ball game for the Tom Sox in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cash looks. He fires. That one hit sharply into right field. Tommy Lansness is diving on it. Does he catch it? Yes, he does. A diving play for Tommy Lansness to secure out number 2.
Incredible. The Sox defense is playing incredible right now. We saw Bachman do that earlier. Tommy Lansness said, I see you, Bach. Check this one out. And he makes one that's maybe even better. Sliding in front of him, making the catch. Incredible.
You know what this is, Landon? This is a team that's playing like they want to win the championship.
No doubt about that, Ben. They got here. They earned it. It's been a long season. They want to win. It's going to take a lot of effort, but they're playing really well right now.
Brings up Troy Davis, who had a good at-bat earlier to get a run on the board. Our only run of the evening. 1-0 count quickly for Lucas Cash as he's dealing in this one. Swung on and hit back foul directly behind him towards us. And 1-1 count.
You know what Cash is doing? He's just throwing strikes, Ben, and that's working. He's mixing it up here and there with that knuckle curve, but for the most part, just throwing it right down the middle. And the Winchester batters, I think they're expecting that knuckle curve a little bit, so they're frozen.
Landon, how about that play by Tommy Lansness? I'm still thinking about it. Cash deals. That one hit sharply. Campy dives forward. He doesn't get it, and the Royals have a runner on, and it's Troy Davis who's had a masterful day so far.
He has been pretty good. 2 singles. He got around to score back in the bottom of the 3rd. That actually gave Winchester a 1-0 lead, and now with 2 outs, you know, the Sox had a bit of a 2-out rally last time. You've got to make sure you prevent that from happening to your defense.
A 9-run lead for the Tom Sox. Have to hold on to this and take advantage of the opportunity you have on your opponent's home stadium. Cash gets ready. That one in there for a strike. And Lucas Cash, like I said, working quickly like he is somewhere to be in the morning on this late night. Well, that's because he does. It's work. He's got a full-time job. 0-1 count now. Checks back to first. That one swung on and missed. Beautiful knuckleball from Lucas Cash. That's his signature move.
And you wonder if that delay helped him out because he was already at 40, 50 pitches at that point, but you get an hour of a break, your arm's rested, and you kind of come out feeling maybe you get an extra 20, 30 pitches.
Well, he's the type of guy that would have thrown the day after his 119-pitch game. So Lucas Cash can do anything. That pitch fouled back as it tips the batter as well. Zach Fortman, bottom of the order. 0-2 count quickly for Lucas Cash. And what a game it's been for number 8 in a Tom Sox uniform, one of the best to ever wear that blue and green.
Yeah, you wonder how long will Tomlin let him go. There's no signs of slowing down, and obviously you want to put the game to bed. I feel like if Cash starts to show any sign of fatigue, we'll probably see him pulled because of the championship stakes. Fortman taking his time to get back in the batter's box. I think he really took a hit.
I think that's exactly. I think it hit off his ankle maybe for Fortman. So this coaching staff just giving him a check to see if he's okay. That's where he's grabbing, as it's Brian Burke out there walking with him, as well as the home plate umpire Robert Roop. He's good. Burke walks back to the dugout, and now the 0-2 count can commence for Lucas Cash. dealing to Dom Caffarillo with Zach Fortman in the box. Runner on first here in the bottom of the 7th inning, a 9-run lead for the Tom Sox. Cash looks, he checks, gets ready, picks his pitch, fires. That one swung on, hit way high. The left fielder Bachman is under it. He has to wait for a second, and that's out number 3 in the 7th inning. So another clear frame for the Tom Sox as they go to bat looking to extend their lead. It's 10-1 right now. Can they make it 11-1 in the 8th inning? We'll find out next here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org.
Aiden Jovia back on the mound. Tommy Lansness up to bat, and a 10-1 lead for the Tom Sox here in the 8th inning of Game 1 of the 2026 Valley Baseball League Championship. Winchester, Virginia has been a treat tonight. Back home tomorrow at Cho Airport Field, and then back here if necessary the day after. Strike number 1 hits the zone on the outside corner for Tommy Lansness. An 0-1 count for number 24, who extended his on-base streak earlier.
Still looking to extend that hitting streak as well.
It's currently at 10 games as Jovia kicks and fires to Lansness, who fouls it back. Feels like Lansness has done a great job working strong, long at-bats today, getting a number of foul balls to go into the parking lot and, being patient for his pitches.
Yeah, and this is his 5th at-bat of the contest, so he's warmed up to these Winchester pitchers by now.
An 0-2 count. Lansness in the lefty box. That one fouled again to the left side towards the parking lot for the Tom Sox. And now he'll get another chance with 2 strikes on the board.
Been a lot of foul-offs to that left side. Lansness just being late tonight on these pitches. We'll see if he can over-adjust and get early.
Jovia fires. That one's down low. The catcher doesn't have a hand on it, and Tommy Lansness will wait just a second. Steps back in the box. A 1-2 count now, a 9-run lead for the Sox. Jovia deals. That one looked by Tommy Lansness. It'll be called a strike by Robert Roop, and Caden Combs trots up to the plate. Landon, that one just not in the spot that Lansness wanted.
No, it wasn't, and that's back-to-back looking strikeouts for Tommy Lansness by way of Aiden Jovia. He's had his number since coming in, but that's how the last inning started, and the Sox were able to rally towards the end, and you'd like to see a bit of a quicker rally this time.
Combs now in the righty spot. That swing checked. A consult with the home plate and the first base umpires. He did go for an 0-1 count. And Caden Combs, who's had a successful day so far, looks to extend the lead for Charlottesville. That one fouled, chopped towards the Tom Sox dugout.
He's 2 for 4, an RBI single, and then a single that got him on base. He got around to score eventually. There were a lot of runs scored. That one, he was scored by Grayson McCollum, his 2 RBI single.
The 0-2 count, swung on and fouled back. Hits the ankle of the catcher, J.P. Williams. So Combs will get another chance as a player from the Winchester dugout trots out and gives a couple more baseballs to Robert Roop here. 0-2 count, 1 out. No runners on, a 10-1 ball game for the Tom Sox, leading here in Game 1 of the VBL Championship. Combs, he's ready. for the 0-2 count, now back in the batter's box. Harris on deck. Lansness already struck out looking. Aiden Jovia, he deals, he fires. That one's down low. 1-2 count now for Caden Combs. Jovia having a little trouble with his command. A couple pitchers up in the Winchester bullpen. Nobody for Charlottesville just yet. But we'll see how long Jovia goes. Jovia, that one cracked by Combs into right field. It'll hit the gap. It's fair. Combs is rounding first. He's looking for a double. He'll get a stand-up double with a 1 out in the 8th inning. Caden Combs finds the perfect spot in the outfield, and the Tom Sox have a runner in scoring position.
That's the exact same hit he had yesterday that got him in for a triple. This time it takes a friendly bounce for right fielder Davis in that outfield wall right by the foul pole, and it's enough for Combs to jog in for a double. That ankle seems to be okay.
And here's Aiden Harris, who has reached base his last 2 times up, a walk and hit by pitch respectively.
It's now 9 hits for the Sox.
Jovia takes, he fires. That one outside for Aiden Harris, a 1-0 count. And if Combs were to come around to score with 1 out here, it would give the Tom Sox a 10-run lead. Aiden Harris squares up, gets ready. Jovia fires. That one swung on by Harris, chopped to the third baseman. He fires to first on the hop. It is in time. Aiden Harris retired. Combs stands on second, and a much-needed second out for the Winchester Royals.
That was a lot closer than you would have liked. Fortman threw it. It was kind of a dribbler that rolled across the ground. Fleming the second, able to scoop it up right before Aiden Harris's foot touched the bag. And the thing about Shenandoah University, they have the double bag at first base.
Yeah, Braden Bachman now up. Purple helmet, pink bat and all. Sees the first pitch sail outside for a 1-0 count. Cade Combs still standing at second, this time now with 2 outs, but Landon last time up, the Sox were able to rally and get several runs across the board and several runners on base. Jovia looks back to Combs, instead fires home with a 1-0 count. That one upstairs, 2-0 now to Bachman.
And Bachman had a single his last time up. He reached on an error back in the top of the 6th, so he's 1 for 4 today, but he's scored twice.
Bachman, the righty, twirls his bat in the air above his head. Jovia picks up the glove, fires, kicks his leg. That one down low. 3 balls, no strikes for Braden Bachman. And still quiet in the Winchester bullpen. Bachman, the 3-0. Combs on second. That one upstairs. Bachman walks to first base, and the Tom Sox yet again have a base runner with 2 outs on the board.
It's the 3rd walk issued by Jovia in this outing. He started out really well, but, man, he's trailed off. That's what happens when the momentum swings. You get a couple of strikeouts, you feel good, and these Sox batters, they won't go away, man. And that's been hard for Jovia to deal with.
Dom Caffarillo has reached base every time up so far today. Last 2 times via the walk, which just happened to Braden Bachman, who's standing on first with Combs on second. So if Doms can reach again and load the bases, and be a historic day for Caffarillo.
No doubt about that.
0-1 count as he quickly fouls that off. Bryce Neely has to run and get it from the on-deck circle, and Dom Caffarillo is ready for pitch number 2 of the at-bat. That ball fired and swung on by Caffarillo. Quickly 0-2. Caffarillo looking to score Combs from second base.
The last time a Sox reached base 5 or more times in a contest was Harrison Campy at Strasburg just a few weeks ago on July 9th.
Dom swings at that. That one is blooped. Second baseman backtracks, but he gets it. A beautiful play. Dom looked like he was going to get a single there for a second, but right place, right time for Carl Keenan. And the side is retired for the Tom Sox. No runs on the board this inning for the first in several frames. 10-1 ball game still as we head to the bottom here on the Tom Sox Broadcast Network. Ben Rikosh, Landon Weaver, Game 1 of the 2026 VBL Championship Series.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
Lucas Cash back on the mound here in Game 1 of the 2026 VBL Championship Series. 8th inning of work for Cash, 93 pitches. Going into this one, we'll see if he can extend his outing. Another couple of outs. This brings up the leadoff batter, Brody Connors. Top of the order, and Lucas Cash gets that one to go. Good work by Dom Cafferillo behind the plate. That connection all season has been on fire.
Yeah, Cash went 8 complete against Stanton in Game 1 of the Valley playoffs for the Sox. This one's looking eerily similar.
Cash gets set. He fires. That one swung on by Connors. Hit deep into left field. Braden Bachman has to take a couple steps in to get it. Looked like he had to shuffle his feet. Almost not there, but he's under it for out number 1.
Yeah, it kind of died in the air a little bit in this thick Winchester air, but, you know, Bachman's, he's on his toes. He's ready to catch it. And it was a lot easier than that sliding grab he had to make earlier on.
Carl Keenan up to bat now. Cash a quick out number 1. And Braden Bachman, you have to wonder how much moisture and humidity is still in the air from the rain. Sees that one sail in the opposite batter's box. Cafferillo sprints up to get it. So a 1-0 count quickly to the 2-hole hitter and the second batter of the inning for Lucas Cash. And this is a spot that Winchester, if they want to get something going, as that's strike number 1 inside looking, they got to do it now. 1-1 count, 1 out. Lucas Cash on the mound still. Carl Keenan fouls that one deep to the left side, way behind us near the ticket booth for Winchester. So 2 strikes for Lucas Cash. He has 3 strikeouts on the evening. His high in a game this season is 3, so he could exceed that right here. Lucas Cash deals. That one outside, just barely misses the strike zone. 2-2 count.
That was a good looking pitch right there from Cash. He liked that spot. Just if it was a more inside pitch, that would have been called strike 3.
Cash deals. That one swung on. It is going to go foul. Bounce off the bullpen of the Winchester Royals, and Cash gets another try at a 2-2 count here with Carl Keenan in the lefty batter's box. Cash is nearing 100 pitches on the evening. We'll see how long he stretches. He fires. That one's outside. Full count now for Lucas Cash. A couple arms starting to get loose in the Tom Sox bullpen, but nothing serious just yet.
Just some band stretching. They want to see Cash go the whole way, but we'll see what happens.
Cash fires. That one swung on. Hit deep. The center fielder, Bryce Neely, has to trot under it. Skied high. Neely grabs it. 2 plays by 2 outfielders for the Tom Sox, and we have 2 outs in a 10-1 ball game, bottom of the 8th.
7 2/3 for Lucas Cash. My goodness. He's been incredible.
Jamie Padilla, the center fielder, was yet to record a hit today. The 3-hole hitter for Winchester. Cash kicks, deals. That one's upstairs for ball 1.
He's still able to pump out that fastball, even over 100 pitches. It's incredible.
Just got to find his spot right here and recording out by any means necessary. Cash, that one just misses inside 2-0 quickly for Jamie Padilla, and Royals could desperately use a base runner here. 2-0, 2 outs, none on. That one in there for a strike. Lucas Cash gets it right in the middle of the zone. And Padilla has to be careful here. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Cash gets set, deals. That one swung on now to the right fielder in Tommy Lansness. He's trying to his right side, grabs it. Left field, center field, right field, all the outfielders making a play. And Lucas Cash finishes his 8th inning of work as we head to the 9th inning at Bridgeforth Stadium here in Game 1 of the VBL Championship.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families. Contribute to Charlottesville Community Baseball today. As a 501c3 nonprofit organization, your support helps the Charlottesville Tom Sox create unforgettable memories and develop baseball's future stars right here in Central Virginia. Visit tomsox.org/donate to see how your gift makes a difference. Don't miss a single moment of Tom Sox baseball. Check out tomsox.org/schedule to see when the team is back in action.
We head to the 9th inning here in Game 1 of the 2026 Valley Baseball League Championship Series. The Tom Sox lead 10-1 thanks to a earlier Grayson McCollum 3-run shot after an hour-plus rain delay in Winchester, Virginia. Bryce Neely, Xavier McCory, Grayson McCollum due up, and Landon, we have a new arm on the mound for the Winchester Royals.
That we do. Quickly, we'll close the book on Aiden Jovia, who came in relief of starter Jack Carey, delivered 3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs that were all earned, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts that were all looking. So he did some good, but Tom Sox were able to tag him when it mattered most, and a lot of that with 2 outs.
Bryce Neely walks up to the plate right here. Tom Sox looking to extend their lead, get some insurance in this 9th inning. You have the 8-hole, the 9-hole, and then the top of the order due up. Neely, who has had a good day so far. Strikeout, walk, strikeout, single. First pitch swinging. Neely doesn't get a piece of it, a 1 count.
And Mason Smith, he's a sophomore out of St. John's River College, a native of Glen St. Mary, Florida. He's a left-handed pitcher. He's played 7 games in relief, a 1-0 record, and a 21.32 ERA.
Smith gets set, kicks, fires. That one down low and inside for ball 1 for Bryce Neely. Neely taking it at his own pace, calm and telling the dugout he's good. Smith kicks and fires. That one just misses the zone. Bryce Neely ahead in the count now.
And Neely is a guy that he's had a strikeout problem for a good part of the season. This is a good time to work on it. You know, you're going against a guy that gives up more walks than he strikes out.
Neely swings at it. That one's hit hard foul past the third baseman, and it'll go all the way towards the dugout as tomorrow's starter, at least I think, trots out there and grabs it. The bullpen, it seems like there's a competition between who's going to get that baseball.
Yeah, it looks like a coach won.
So Bryce Neely, 2-2 count from Mason Smith. No outs. That one down low for a ball. Full count Bryce Neely. From Mason Smith, the new arm on the mound for Brian Burke's team. Neely swings that one hard, fouled back towards us on the net, and he'll get another chance at it.
Mason Smith, he's let up 15 earned runs this season in just 6 1/3 innings pitched. 9 strikeouts but 12 walks, so not the greatest numbers, but a bit worse than what he had at St. John's River College as well.
Smith fires that one fouled up way high and behind us to the right side for Bryce Neely.
This is a good chance to get some valuable reps in the season. You don't know how many more you're going to get, and this could be the confidence you need going into fall ball if you're Mason Smith.
Neely gets set, adjusts his helmet, and ready for the full count pitch from Mason Smith. The lefty kicks and deals. That one checked. Did he go? Yes, he did, says the home plate umpire, Robert Roop. And out number 1 crossed the board and trots back to the dugout for the Tom Sox, bringing up Xavier McCory.
It's the 10th strikeout for Mason Smith this season. How about that? A good spot to get it in the VBL championship, and Bryce Neely just couldn't hold himself back enough there.
McCory now a lefty on lefty with 1 out. McCollum up next. McCory swings. That one fouled back. He takes a jaunt around the circle surrounding home plate. Takes a deep breath. Had a single his last time up. Scored earlier in the game. And has been a crucial member of the Tom Sox all season. Xavier McCory, the pitch from Mason Smith. That one chin music for McCory as he is to duck out of the way. A 1-1 count with 1 out.
McCory, a big confidence boost last time up in the top of the 7th. An RBI single to add on to this Sox lead and give them their 10th and, as it stands right now, final run.
McCory gets set. That one nearly hits him from Mason Smith. To spin out of the way, making a spinning move like he's playing shortstop right there. So 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out.
It kind of curved inside, too. I wonder how close it got to actually hitting the strike zone.
McCory standing close inside the batter's box. That pitch from Mason Smith inside again. 3-1. Smith having trouble getting his control in this at-bat. Trying to find Xavier McCory a pitch in the strike zone or a pitch he can induce contact and have his defense get an out. Smith fires. That one is in there for a strike as McCory dropped his bat, was ready to walk to first. Instead has to pick it up and give the full count pitch for Mason Smith.
He's had a couple of those this season where he just celebrates a little too early.
He's gotten himself in some trouble too with that type of stuff. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Smith fires. That one misses the zone, and McCory was ready again as he drops his bat, takes off his protective shin guards, and walks to first base.
He's a touch more patient that time, just waiting. And now Grayson McCollum up. He's been the MVP today. A 3-run home run, a 2-run or 2 RBI single. He's 2 for 5, but I mean, he's been incredible all season long and proving why he's been the best Sox bat this season today.
So now McCory standing on first, 10-1 game in the 9th inning for the Tom Sox with 1 out on the board. Smith fires. That one swung on by McCollum, and it's chopped to Randy Tomlin, foul on the third base side, and Tomlin makes an acrobatic play to get the ball and toss it to the dugout. So McCollum steps in again, an 0-1 count from Mason Smith, the new arm on the mound for Winchester this inning. Runner on first and Xavier McCory. He can go if he wants to. McCollum swings at that one. Hit to the second baseman. Taps on the bag. Throws to first. And he's out. A double play for the Winchester Royals. Retires the Tom Sox without a run for the 2nd inning in a row. And we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. And just a second, we'll find out if Lucas Cash is trotting out of that dugout.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the lasting impact that host families have on the team and our community at tomsox.org/host-families.
Lucas Cash back on the mound for his 9th inning of work. Landon Weaver, I'm Ben Rikosh. We're at the Game 1 of the 2026 Valley Baseball League Championship Series between the Winchester Royals and the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Game 1 today at Bridgeforth Stadium. Game 2 tomorrow at Cho Airport Field. Landon, I am flawed by Lucas Cash and his ambition right here. 106 pitches, 8 complete innings, 3 strikeouts, an earned run of work. He's got 2 walks to his name, but hey, he wants to finish this game as the Tom Sox lead by 9.
Yeah, and this would put him down in Tom Sox history. He goes up against pinch hitter J.J. Hand to start things off, but man, if he were to get through this inning, and I think he could, based off the weak contact he's been inducing, he would go down. This would be one of the great pitching performances of all time in the VBL.
Cash fires. That one skied high by the pinch hitter. Combs is tracking into foul territory. He sees it, lets it go out of bounds, and right there, that's strike number 1 for Lucas Cash. A loud strike, though.
Yeah, a loud strike. It took a while to come down. Initially, it looked like it maybe would land in not out of territory play, but in a foul play, and be able to have Caden Combs make a play on it, but not quite.
So Cash now dealing the 0-1 count to the pinch hitter as the Royals are looking to make anything happen here in this game. They have not scored since the rain delay, and Cash sees the first pitch of his count go as a ball. So 1-1 count now. Cash deals. That one in there for a strike. Lucas Cash, 2 strikes on the board, 1 ball.
How about maybe even getting your season-leading 4 strikeouts in the 9th?
Cash kicks. That one hit high, foul. Combs is running. He won't get it. Out of territory again. Everybody on their edge of their seats here in Bridgeforth Stadium. They know the magnitude of this game for Lucas Cash and the Tom Sox franchise. Most of the fans from Winchester have cleared out now with this 9-run deficit for the Royals. Cash deals the 1-2. Cash, that one in the dirt, as Cafferillo couldn't hold on to it. 2-2.
If Randy Tomlin comes out of the dugout to pick up the ball, that may have been maybe a little scary for Cash, seeing Tomlin coming out of the dugout. Maybe he thinks, oh man, after that one skipped ball, I'm coming out.
I think
you're still in.
I think he knows he's clear. There's 1 pitcher and 1 catcher in the Tom Sox bullpen. Cash fires. That one just misses the top of the zone. Some groans from the crowd here in Winchester, and a full count for Lucas Cash.
Yeah, I like the consistency from Root behind the plate. He's been calling the same thing all day. That one hasn't been a strike most of the day, and even though you'd love to see it for Cash, you got to be consistent.
Cash gets set, fires. That one hit to McCory. Slow on the ground. McCory on a rope to Caden Combs. And out number 1, Lucas Cash, officially the longest outing for a Tom Sox player in the playoffs. Breaking his own record from last week, of course.
Exactly. That is insane. So he's pitched 2 outings for the Tom Sox in the playoffs. He's gone 16 1/3. And it looks like maybe they're going to make a change they're going to make a change. Wow. They wanted to give him that record. They didn't want to let him get the complete game, but he's going to get a standing O, and rightfully so.
He deserves it. We'll take a quick break here on Tom Sox Broadcast Network. A 10-1 ball game. Here's the Tom Sox are 2 outs from 1 win away.
Want to support the Tom Sox? We offer many tiers of sponsorships with numerous benefits. Head to tomsox.org/sponsors to learn more about how you can become a valued partner today. Become a host family today. Host families provide players with a home away from home while building connections that go beyond baseball. Discover the last.
Lucas Cash's day is done, and very likely his baseball career is hugs all around for number 8, one of the greatest playoff performances of any Tom Sox player in their 11-season history. Landon, our final line for Lucas Cash is 8 1/3, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Put into words what this means to him, what it means to the team, what it means to everybody who's given him a big ol' hug as he goes back to the dugout.
I think it's safe to say, I don't know if the Tom Sox have a Hall of Fame. I don't think they do. Maybe they're working on it. He should be the first inductee. He's a 4-year Tom Sox player. He played his best ball in his final year. He was a VBL All-Star. Words cannot describe how valuable he has been to the Charlottesville Tom Sox community. Words cannot describe what a mentor he's been for this team all season long. Pitchers adore him. You think about Lucas Arbeliz, who is an incoming freshman at Randolph-Macon College. He's learning from one of the greats, a guy that's been through all 4 years of college, and he gets to sit down with him in the bullpen, talk things over with him, chat with him on practice days. Unbelievable. He's basically a fifth coach, if you will, on that pitching staff, helping out Will Pearson. Words can't describe how great and fantastic he's been for the Sox all season, and he just had his best outing of his career, pretty much, in one of the biggest games that he's ever pitched in.
And to see that moment right there as the entire infield walked to the mound with him, gave him a hug, biggest one coming from Caden Combs, and then the line to the dugout, every single person, last but certainly not least, Randy Tomlin, a bear hug for a man that very much deserves it. Back to business on the mound now, Henry Knighton for the Tom Sox, 2 outs away from securing a victory in Game 1 of the VBL Championship. Knighton deals. That one hit deep. Harrison Campy is under it, and the Tom Sox are 1 out away, excuse me. Still work to do for the Sox in this one.
You can't get complacent. Anything can happen in baseball. You just want to do what you've been doing all year, do what you've been doing in this game, inducing that contact, not searching for the strikeout, just get the out.
And it comes down to Emar Fleming II. Knighton fires. That one's down low. Henry Knighton, the new arm after Lucas Cash. Knighton had an up and down season so far, but a big moment for him in this game. That ball's inside for number 2, a 2-0 count. With 2 outs and Fleming II at bat. Fouled back, Henry Knighton has a strike on the board.
This is Knighton's 11th appearance, his 8th in relief. He's got an 0-1 record, an 11.12 ERA. He's been working better in his outings.
Knighton kicks, fires. That one in there for a strike, called by Robert Roop. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 10-1 game, bottom of the 9th. Tom Sox are ahead in Game 1. Knighton gets set, fires, swing, and that's foul. Another chance for Henry Knighton, a 2-2 count.
Thought that maybe that one was going to dribble right to Caden Combs on first base. Not quite. You're going to have to work a little bit harder than that if you want to get out Amar Fleming.
Knighton to Fleming, one more time. Swing, tipped foul, back behind us. Fleming working an at-bat here, trying to give the Royals some life.
He's 0 for 3 today. He was that last out before the 65-minute weather delay.
The crowd coming alive for the Tom Sox. Knighton fires, swung on. That one will drop in the outfield grass in front of Tommy Lansness, and the Royals have a runner on first base.
Fleming now 1 for 4 in the contest. Gets some much-needed confidence going in to what will be Game 2 tomorrow in Charlottesville, Virginia. Knighton's got to just treat this one like a regular at-bat. Don't worry about it. He got a hit. He was bound to get one. He's a good hitter. He's on the championship caliber team.
Bodie Pullen, their team leader in hits through the regular season and postseason. Sees a pitch from Knighton. Sail down low and outside. Pullen steps back in the righty's batter's box as Knighton gets ready to get set and fire. He does. That one swung on by Pullen. McCollum to third. And Campy is on second base. The Tom Sox get the win, and they are 1 W away from the 5th title in franchise history. More work to do, though, as they head back home after securing the 10-1 victory. Lucas Cash, the MVP, 8 1/3. Grayson McCollum, a 3-run bomb after a long rain delay. And the Tom Sox, they have life, and what a season it's been and will continue to be.
Yeah, that's a great way to start the championship series. A dominant victory on the road. Defying the adversity with the weather now, you cannot get complacent. It's just one more game. Win one more game, and you are VBL champions after an abysmal start. But you can't get complacent. You got to go into tomorrow with a fresh mindset and kind of forget about what happened today.
Lucas Cash, 8 1/3. Grayson McCollum, a 3-run shot. He had 2 hits. Landon, who's your MVP? These are 2 of the best playoff championship performances in a long time for the Tom Sox.
I wouldn't say MVP. I'd say more so player of the game. I think Lucas Cash has got to be it. Like, Grayson McCollum had a fantastic game. Obviously your best offensive player, but for Cash to end his baseball career, at least at the collegiate level, with 8 1/3 innings of 1-run ball, there's no other player that deserves it more than him.
A dominant victory, to say it best, here on your opponent's home field in Winchester, Virginia. What a performance by Randy Tomlin's team, headlined by Grayson McCollum and Lucas Cash after a long rain delay. It'll be a fun bus ride home, but business to do tomorrow. It's been a great game. Great to call it with you, Landon. Quickly, one key to the game if the Tom Sox want to secure tomorrow.
Like I said, forget about tonight. Go into tomorrow with a fresh mindset and finish the business.
Absolutely agree. 10-1 your final score, 9 hits for the Sox, 6 for the Royals, no errors for the Sox, 2 for the Royals. We'll be back in action tomorrow at Cho Airport Field, 7 o'clock first pitch. Thanks so much for tuning in here. And the Sox are 1 win away as they have a 1-0 lead in the VBL Championship Series. I've been Ben Rikosh, Landon Weaver next to me, and you've been listening to the Tom Sox Broadcast Network.